Hello, everybody, and welcome to Tides of Death. How are you guys doing today?
Doing great.
Good, good. It's
Good to be
been
back.
a bit of a break since our last game.
It
1 week
has, yeah.
session break, I think.
Just a week. It's okay.
Feels like more than a week.
It definitely feels like
Does.
2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Long
Mhm.
weeks.
So
1
does
week's a long
anyone
time.
remember? Apparently, I'm bleeding. Where we left off?
Um, yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Nick.
Okay. So we started off surrounded by the White Prince's men outside of this rock where we just dug up the chest that we were looking for. We were thinking about fighting, but realized we faced insurmountable odds against a group of 5, maybe even 10 more guards. So we fled a tactical retreat and headed into the city or the town, Port Ferris, on the east side of the island, where we sort of snuck in and made sure that there weren't too many guards lying around. There were guards, but they were dressed differently than the guards that were chasing us, so we figured they were probably like town guards. It was fine. So we took the chest, which we couldn't open, to a blacksmith there who opened it for us. Inside was just some more notes, right? Was there anything else in there? Nilram? It's just more papers leading to another stash.
Leading to a stash, there was supposed to be some revealed spell scrolls or whatever, but they were
They'd been
aged
lost to
and-
time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Nilram assured us that the real chest we were looking for, the second chest, the real chest, was buried somewhere on the island, and he knew how to find it. And he could detect it within like 5 miles. So cursory trot to a few key locations that he'd worked out ahead of time to make the most efficient journey possible. Wouldn't take us very long to find it. So we headed off around the island, checking and checking and checking, finding no chest, no chest, no chest. Eventually, the guards started chasing us again and get into a pretty rough spot where their camp is on one side and they're on the other side. So our faithful leader, John, snuck us through the camp. We escaped the guards, headed round, fully completing a 360 of the island now, only to find the place in the exact last spot that we could have looked. We found it, we dug it up, got the spell to find the secret location. Turns out Nilram can't learn the spell yet. So we did all of that. We found what we needed, but we can't find the secret lair until he levels up to learn the spell. So we headed back to town where we needed some money. So Nilram offered me his family ring to sell in exchange
My
for
mother's
funds.
wedding ring. Not my
His
family.
mother's wedding ring.
It was
Sorry,
a big
yeah.
deal.
And I found a noble lady to sell it to who invited me round to her house, and I told her of our predicament. And I didn't mention it, but we beat up a kid and robbed him earlier in the episode. Turns out the kid that we beat up was actually the son of the local ruling noble family. And she actually is not a fan of them and was quite happy at our endeavors. And so invited us to stay. So I headed back and collected my crew. And we find ourselves feasting at the request of Lady Nightingale in town, living a life of luxury. I assume she's going to want something from us, but I'm not sure what it is. Just think for now we're just enjoying the food and the drink. And pretty much I think that's where we left off.
Yes, it is. Perfect. So you guys were going to rest at her place for some time to recoup HP, spells, all that jazz, because you were a little weak and weary. And sure enough, Lady Nightingale has a task for you. But yes, Mr.
How does it
McMouton.
work with my new spells? So I'm not 100% clear on how I got them. So I get armor and fist of stone upon leveling up.
So you're going to
Is
need
it
some
just-
time. These are sorts of like, when you level, you... Part of leveling is like a clarity of understanding new things. So new spells have come to your mind. You still need to write them down in your spell book, which you have with you. Writing the spells in the spell book takes, I think it's a matter of like hours or something. And you would need the read-write magic spell to do so. So pretty much you're just gonna need like a day or two to like sit down and write these things, which is what you can do during your downtime and resting and healing. Lady
And then how do they
Nightingale.
they just come to me? Like it was just a clarity, like, oh, this is how it works.
Yeah, like
Okay.
when a fighter levels up, they get better with their weapons, and that might be
Yeah.
an insight of, oh, I can feint in this way, or I can smack my opponent's blade to the side, which creates an opening, which allows me.
Yeah.
There's like little bits of insight, and for you, that's like this spell that I've been thinking about, protecting myself. I think I've figured it out, and now you can
Okay.
write it down and learn it.
That makes sense.
Mhm.
Do I need to roll how long it takes me to learn these spells then?
No, because you learn them upon leveling. It's just a matter of writing them down, which is 1d6 pages each, and then that would take 1d6 rounds each, or 1d6. No, because it's you can write 2 pages per level, I think. So if you've got like 2 or 3 days, which I think we have because you're healing,
which we
then
do.
you'll be fine.
Do I need to keep track of how many pages my spellbook has, or is this just
Eventually we will. In the
Okay.
short term, it probably doesn't matter, but your spellbook has 100 pages, so once you get to like 20 spells, we should probably start keeping a close look on that.
Okay, cool.
So we can do it now and follow along, or we can wait till we get 20 and then figure out where you're at, whichever you prefer.
So each spell costs a page?
1d6 pages.
Okay,
spell.
so I have 6 spells right now. So I have
Mhm.
Enlarge, Read Magic, Detect Magic, Magic Missile, Armor, and Fist of Stone. So I should roll 66?
Yes,
Okay.
And as
Oh,
a
that's the
follow-up,
wrong one.
that's not quite right.
can he learn to condense how many pages his spells take?
No,
So I have 20 pages used, so we have 80 left.
correct.
Cool.
Also, Neil, I think you need to move the cameras around for the overlay.
Yep.
Are you? Oh my God, they all got shifty. They were fine earlier. We'll put
Oh.
you here. We'll put you here. You are Pokemon challenges. Your greens are your potato. Thank you very much, Nick.
No worries. I think that in the past you've said that when you're sufficiently high level, you could maybe try and rewrite some of your spells that you've casted a lot and maybe have some advantage on writing them in less space if you were trying to compact a traveling book or something like that. It's not for now, but that is something that
We can
we've spoken about
readdress
in the
these
past.
things when they become problems, and it might take some adventuring, or it might just take some clever roleplay or something. But if these are problems in the mid game or late game, we can absolutely play with the rules and do some fun stuff. Alright. So Lady Nightingale does have a plan for you. And she will wait a couple of days until you're all a little bit more healthy and a little bit more ready before she tells you all your plan. So why don't we let 2 nights pass?
So these 2 nights, Neil, are we kind of living like nobility here, or are we, after the initial night of food, are we kind of like in the servants' quarters or whatever?
You are treated as honored guests in the house. So you each have your own
Nice.
quarters. You are not provided. You are provided with, one set of clothes if you needed it. Some of you are missing shirts or pants or shoes, and those can be added to your repertoire. But you're not like, taken out to balls or hosted at mighty feasts. It's sort of just day-to-day progress. In these first 2 days, what are you guys up to? Are you leaving the house and going about the town, or are you keeping a low profile and just trying to recoup your strength?
I think we were, at least Nilrim was so exhausted from the past 3 days where we were literally traversing the entire fucking island
Mm-hmm.
that he's going to stay inside and recoup his strength.
What about the rest of you?
Pretty much the same for Archie, yeah. Unless John needs him to go on any run any errands or anything.
Yeah, well, for the first day, I think we probably could rest. But I was thinking maybe on the second day, I might head down to a tavern on the dock or something, just see what's going on. I think John would get cold feet sitting around all day.
Okay.
And Sale mostly spending his time resting. He's a pretty big wound on his leg. He's trying to make sure that that's looked after. And he also spent a lot of time talking to the people of the house, trying to figure out, okay, what's the political situation in town? Who are the big families? What are the players? What are the feuds and stuff?
Well, it seems there are, in addition to a smattering of minor nobles, there are two major noble families on this island that are of importance. One is the Chroma family. They are in charge of the island. They're the baronesses of the island. It's under their legislative control. They have more or less supreme authority here. The other big family is the Nightingale family, and they are important because they operate the rich mines that are right on the edge of town.
Iron mines?
Yeah, they contain iron mostly. There are a few other things that they
Nice.
pull out, but iron is the go-to here.
And the other things are...
They pull out a little bit of limestone as well as
Okay.
needed, but that's not needed in huge
I
quantities.
didn't know we were
They can
talking
pull-
like mithril or something.
No. Iron is like the major thing. There might be trace elements of copper here and there, some limestone here. Maybe you can pull out like a little bit of random ores that get found or some gems that you stumble upon. There seems to be a rich variety of resources to be found in these mountains as the people drill deeper and deeper and deeper below the water level. You'll also find that there are problems with these mines because they do go below sea level, and so occasionally they'll reach a place where water will start to flood in. They'll need to either pump it out or change the direction of the mines, yada yada yada. These two families don't necessarily get along, unsurprisingly. The Chroma family's been in charge for generations, and Lady Nightingale has very few kind words to say about the Chroma family, which is why she has this quest for you. But before we get there, were there any other questions or bits of information you needed?
Yeah, can I inquire? What is like the reason that you dislike the family, Lady Nightingale? Is it some past history? Is it just that they have more power than you? Was there bad blood like centuries ago? I'm curious.
Lady Chroma has no sense. The woman is more than happy to acquiesce to every single one of the White Prince's demands, regardless of the legal standing that they have. The White Prince's men that have been roaming across the island, searching people's houses, walking into towns, villages, asking about, are not necessarily allowed to do these activities. During the founding of the Empire, a situation was worked out. The White Prince and the Empire have control of the ports and of the seas. Each land mass, however, each island, belongs to its owner. In this case, Flotsam Island is under the control of the Chroma family. The White Prince cannot send his men off out of the port to go search people's homes, houses, or the island, or start digging in our backyards without permission from the Chroma family. And Lady Chroma is all too happy to let the White Prince do whatever he wants. But this is our land. This is our place. There's no reason to let the White Prince tromp through our backyards other than to suckle at his teat and try to earn his favor. Lady Chroma is very
Probably only
short-sighted.
earning the favor of random military generals. I doubt that the White Prince has any idea who she is.
She has a doormat, and she is making all of Port Ferris and Flotsam Island a doormat with her. And this is where you four come in. I would like to teach Lady Chroma a valuable lesson in federal authorities. I don't know if you know this, but each of the magical items owned by the White Prince and his troops are magically enchanted with a beacon so that they can be found anywhere you go. It's pointless to try and steal magic items from the White Prince or any of his subordinates because they're all trackable. And every year, there's I don't know what the proper word for it is, but there is a 3-month period during the winter where all of the clerics and all of the wizards are called back to the capital and engage in this long string of nonsense. Part of which is having everyone practice with all of the different magical signatures or beacons. I'm not sure about the fine details, but they all go back to the capital once a year for 3 months, and they all study each other's beacons and their magical items so that anyone who needs can find any item should they get lost. Well, my prince is very, very jealous of these items and guards them very carefully. I would like the 4 of you to pick up one of these magical items or something that the White Prince's men desire and track and hide it somewhere in Lady Chroma's house. As she has already given the White Prince authority to go wherever he wants in the town, this will inevitably draw the White Prince's men into Lady Chroma's house to search it top to bottom. And when they find a stolen, trackable item in Lady Chroma's house, they will, of course, need to question her. And since the White Prince and his men have Zone of Truth spells and other ways of divining the truth, they will inevitably discover that she did not steal it. However, in the interim, she might be taken off the island for further questioning, she might be brought all the way back to the capital for inquisition, or at the very least, she will have her entire house tossed by the White Prince's men, teaching her a valuable lesson about not being a doormat to this emperor of ours. Now, that might seem petty to you people who are not from around here, but it's time to teach this woman a lesson. And if she can come to our way of thinking, I think we'll all get along quite handsomely here. But don't worry, there's something in this for you as well. While the lady's house is being searched for whatever it is that you can find, that should distract most of the White Prince's men and guards. And I can help you find their salary chest. You see, most of these clipper ships only head back to the mainland, the center islands, once a year or so during that winter rotation. And in the meantime, their troops must be paid. So they set off from their gathering in the spring with ships laden with silver in order to pay all of their soldiers, their rowers, their priests, their clerics, etc. So, if they
I'll take
are
a
all
look at Captain
distracted,
Winter's face. What is his face at the hearing of like these salary chests?
Yeah, well, at first he wasn't sure if it was the camp on the island, but you're talking about a whole ship full of silver to pay all the soldiers,
well, it's
right?
not a whole ship full of silver, but it has enough silver to pay its crew for a year, as well as operational expenses.
So, you're
Ballpark,
suggesting...
how much do you think silver that is?
She shrugs.
100,000?
She shrugs again.
I mean, how much of silver is it to pay a man for a year? We saw at least, what, 50, 60 soldiers? It's a lot of silver. I'm on board to get that chest.
I just don't know how much soldiers get paid.
It's probably not that much,
She
right?
will
Yeah.
ask one of her, nearby servants what the going rate for a general soldier is. And let me just look it up right here. No.
I mean, I'm sure he pays his clerics very well, though. And they'll be getting paid from the same chest.
It appears your average guard within the White Prince's employ makes about 3 silver a day. The
Oh, shit.
priests,
More than I thought.
clerics, and wizards,
Who knows?
she shrugs. No one knows.
Okay, well, that seems like a lot of silver. But, let me get this straight, though. You want us to steal one of the White Prince's magical items. The only one of them that's going to be on this island is probably held by that cleric that's been chasing us around for the last week. Is that what you had in mind?
There are a few other such things. The harbor master has a helm of... Is it true seeing or wizard sight? He has a magical helm that allows him to see all the auras of potential spellcasters and all magical items, as well as an anti-magic shield with a something foot aura carried by their squire. These might be too difficult to steal. The person who has them is an exquisite fighter, and might be too difficult to take from. The cleric or the wizard may have something that falls into the category of what we need. But yes, you'll probably be stealing from the cleric, the wizard, or the harbor master.
How tough is this harbor master? I mean, that cleric's got around 50 men with him.
Well, she sits in silence for a moment while the DM looks up his notes on what these people would know about the harbor master.
I don't suppose it matters what the item is if we've just got to place it in.
It certainly
Lady
does
Chroma's
not
mansion.
matter what the item is, no.
Seems like the best route would be something small, like a ring.
Yeah, would be easier. Depends what magic items the cleric's got, though. We don't know.
The Inquisitor at the port, yes. The harbor master / Inquisitor wears a wizard-sighted great helm. You'll see when they wear it that the inside of the helm shines with a bluish light illuminating their face. They
cool.
will search cargo, scan passengers, make sure everyone is on the up and up. They are at least 7th levels, 6th to 7th level.
Archie's feeling a little bit reminded of the last time that a woman who fed him tried to to get him into a plan where he steals something for her. So he's a little bit reserved on all this. He's kind of taking a backseat, but he's not feeling too great about this mission. He's just kind of watching John and his reactions right now.
So, Lady
Are
Nightingale.
you sold on this plan? Is there not something else that we could maybe figure out of the same vein?
Yeah.
I'm
It
all
seems a
ears.
little hard to steal a magical item due to the fact that either we're gonna have to go against a very strong man, and these magical items are known. It just
Did you
seems
not
kind of
already
silly.
steal a magical item from the White Prince's men? I
That
thought
is
there
correct.
was.
We did, but what would her motive be? She doesn't have motive because
course
she
not.
should be smart enough to know what would happen. So
Well-
it's just going to create suspicion around, I think, you, my lady.
She shrugs. I will make sure that I have plenty of alibis. I'm not too concerned about my own involvement in this, as long as the four of you don't finger me in some way.
Excuse me. Well, okay. Let's say all things go according to plan. We get one of these items. We plant it in Chroma's mansion. You kind of glossed over the part where we hijack one of the White Prince's ships and steal all of its silver. How exactly does that part work?
Well, I don't think you would be hijacking a ship. When this
So what
item is
happens then?
stolen, inevitably there will be a search for it. I'm not sure how the magical procedures for finding such things work, but it may take them some time. They may have to, they will be distracted. Maybe the ship can't be accessed, maybe that is too well guarded, but any sort of encampment that their people have, any sort of place they are stationed, would be at lower guard after said thing is missing. Ships can be boarded. I assume the four of you are capable of that.
Yeah.
Things stolen. I thought this was a great plan. You seem...
It's a good plan, but all the risk lies with us. Why don't we'll do
course
the
it
part
does.
with the magic item, and then you pay us the silver from your own money, and then if it's so easy to rob this ship, you can go and do that with your own men, and we get paid for a job well done. That seems fairer to me, no?
I thought payment for most of this was me taking you in, providing you food, shelter, clothing, and refuge from the people seeking you.
Don't get me wrong, it's been very comfortable, but 2 days night and board doesn't
But is it just going to be 2
Necessarily.
days, Captain
I
Winters?
don't know. Are we how welcome are we here?
How welcome are you? Good question. How welcome would you like to be? I
Very
can be
welcome.
a useful ally to you, and you to me. The wealth, the silver from the ship was, I thought, an enticing reward for you, but if you fear that it's too difficult, it certainly needs not be undertaken.
Just not had
That
all
was
the
a
details.
cherry on the top.
Let us discuss our plan.
Of course.
We have a lot to think about.
Of course. If you
I
need
think
anything,
it seems very risky for what amounts to be essentially a prank. We're, pushing our friend over in the dirt politically.
Yeah, but
I don't
at the end
know what this achieves for you, and it seems like a lot of risk.
For me, hopefully it just gets Lady Chroma to second guess herself the next time she wants to let the White Prince come and search the entire island without any real reason. There are ways around this. The White Prince, if he issues an edict, may of course come onto our lands, but such an edict requires actual passage from the Central Islands all the way out here. It takes months. It's a pain in the ass. It's not often done. He prefers to get the permission of locals to enter, because the bureaucracy is otherwise painful. This might keep this sort of incursion into Lady Chroma's house, or possible, having to go to the Midlands or the Central Islands. Hopefully we'll get her to not acquiesce to his every demand. Hopefully creates an animosity between her and the White Prince. She will certainly be found innocent, and it hopefully won't change too much other than her perspectives on the Empire.
can I confer with my crew for a moment?
Of course.
I step away from Lady Nightingale and I say, okay, well, it does seem pretty risky, but as far as I'm concerned, this cleric that's been chasing us around for this past week, he's got it coming big time. And if it's an excuse to go there and fuck him up a little bit, kill some of his guys, steal all his shit, I'm inclined to go along with it just for that reason. Also, when we go to Lady Chroma's mansion and plant this, whatever it ends up being, I'm sure Lady Nightingale here wouldn't mind if we helped ourselves to some of the silverware, so to speak. Maybe we could end up getting paid a few times for this.
That's true. I feel like this plan is kind of small. I don't know. It makes me uncomfortable. I feel like I'm kind of being set up here. I was fully expecting her to be like, "Oh, we're gonna take out her rival so she can take over politically on the island." But it seems she basically wants us to pull a prank and at massive risk to ourselves.
I don't think it's that simple for island politics, sadly. If we take her out, her son, her daughter becomes Baroness. It doesn't transfer over super quickly. You can't just kill your rivals away easily. I think her plan is okay. It's a little... I like where her idea is. I just think getting a magical item off of these people and then putting it in her house, it's going to create some suspicion. Not even around us, just as to like...
Yeah,
lie
well, I
about.
mean, that's her problem though, right?
True.
Doesn't matter to
Maybe
us.
instead we plant it on a on one of her servants.
Oh,
That's
I
okay.
like that.
That won't affect her though, will it? Lady Chroma, if one of her servants is
Probably
stolen.
still won't enjoy the people running and rummaging through her homes, even if it was a servant who stole it.
We could always plant it here in this house instead.
Oh,
I
wow.
thought about that, but I thought about turning on this lady and going over to the other Chroma lady, but we were the ones who maimed her son, so I don't think that she would take too kindly to that.
Plus, if she's a big fan of
An
the White
excellent
Prince, she's not going to be too big fans of us.
That's correct.
2 excellent points. I retract my suggestion.
So we go, we fuck this cleric up. How do we do
I
that?
don't trust her, but I'll go with what you say, Captain.
You don't trust her? Probably can't trust either her nor this Lady Chroma.
I really can't. I have to get the door. I'll be right back.
But
I don't think she's trying to screw us over. If she was, she would have turned us in already.
That's
It's
true.
probably
And
just a game
she
for
has-
her. So I think that the best course of action would be going after the cleric.
Even if for some reason we feel like we can't trust her once the deed is done, we've still
Yeah.
got whatever gold and whatever item this cleric had on him anyway. Plus, it's one less person looking for us. And I don't like the idea that this guy dragged us off the beach and made us his prisoner, even if it only was for a very short moment.
Yeah.
True. And if we are stuck on these islands for some time, it might be good to have an island where we have a friend.
I agree.
Is there a remove beacon spell yet, Koibu?
No.
Okay.
That would be a great
You
thing.
could-
That'll
to
be
research,
something
though.
that gets researched, yeah,
Yeah.
eventually. Okay. So it seems like the plan is we're just gonna go fight the cleric guy. Do you want to fight him in a straight up fight, or should we do some thievery?
No, I think this guy needs some violent justice. I don't think we should just steal from him, but I don't like the idea of charging headlong into his camp and fighting all of his men at once either.
Yeah, I mean, he's surrounded by a lot of guards. I can't imagine that a cleric of Esther is a pushover either.
What if he's looking for us, right? He wants that wand. Or he wants whatever we've been looking for. What if we
do
arrange some
something
sort
better?
of meeting?
Instead of the magic item, they're looking for 4 people who are stowed away on this island. What if somehow we got into good graces with Lady Chroma, and she let us stay there, and instead Lady Nightingale somehow snitched that we were there? Maybe they could find some of our belongings inside the house. Maybe even your hat. I looked at Captain Winters. And then they would surely toss the entire place looking for us.
Yeah, but
They wouldn't
The hard
suspect Lady
part is
Nightingale. They wouldn't suspect Lady Nightingale because she would be the one to turn them onto it. What other identifying items did we have on us when they found us? Anything?
rags, I say, looking across the party.
We just had rags.
You just had
Not
rags,
much.
my spellbook, your hat.
What if we got a message to this cleric, told him we wanted to meet, we would give him the wand, we'd show him the things we'd found, and then we ambush him?
Do I still have the remains of that wand, Koibu? The one
No,
that I
you
snapped
snapped
in half?
him and left him in the jungle.
But I would know where it was because I left it pretty close to where.
Yeah,
Where
you
we
might be able
found
to
the box.
backtrack and find it. Possible.
Okay. Hear me out. The beacon spell is obviously ruined, but I think instead of stealing from the cleric, I think the best thing that we could do, we could go back, get that old wand, we could plant it inside of her house. We could get Lady Nightingale to have a conversation with the local authorities that she saw 4 men dressed like us. She can give an exact description because she knows of us. They would have probable cause to go and search her house. They would find the broken wand, and she would be in
Sorry
huge
about that,
trouble.
guys.
We have to be careful because, that might cause a ruckus temporarily. But if, an inquisition gets started here, people start asking questions forcefully using magic, maybe it turns on Lady Nightingale and she gets taken in and questioned.
I was in the tavern when I met Nightingale. I'm sure whoever she was playing cards with could identify me, say that I went off with her.
True,
It's
you
more
don't
for
really
Lady
blend
Nightingale
in,
to worry
Captain.
about, isn't it?
It's the plan. I don't know about you, but I feel like this cleric really has it coming. This guy's gonna... we're stuck on this island for a while anyway until we get a ship. This guy's not gonna leave until he finds us. We've got to deal with him eventually.
Sure.
Why not kill 2 birds with 1 stone?
How about we do like a mix of the plans then? This would get the cleric inside the capital in Port Ferris. You agree with that?
Yeah. We could
After
arrange a
they-
meeting in the... Yeah, we could arrange to meet him here anyway. But yeah, I agree this would be a good place.
So after they figure it all out, they go and sack her house or home. He's gonna have to go back to the camp with a small guard, probably. We could ambush him then, on the way back. Is my guess.
It's a lot of what ifs.
It's the easiest way for us to get the cleric, I think, up here. It's probably way more sketchy to say that, hey, we're gonna turn ourselves in. Do you want to meet with us?
You think?
Something like that. I think so.
We could say we could say something like, "We found what was in that chest. We don't know how to use it. If you agree to leave us alone, we'll give it to you."
But then he's gonna come with 100 guards.
You think?
I would assume. That's what I would do.
Maybe we could cause a simultaneous distraction. That would make him split his forces.
Well, if you think he's going to bring all of his guards to the meeting, what if we didn't go to the meeting, and instead we went to his camp?
Oh, that's good. I like that.
I could work with that. I don't think he's gonna bring all of his guards, but I think he will bring a majority of them to the meeting. Correct?
I don't think he would, though. If it's inside a house in the city, I can't see him coming with 30 men.
Huh. Well, we have two options. We can either go with her. Well, we have a lot of options. We can either go with her plan. Do you think her plan is 100% wise? Like, we go and just try to fuck the cleric guy up?
Well, I'm not sure about what impact her scheme is going to have, but in terms of how it benefits us, I don't think it really matters whether her plan works for her or not. If we get to kill the cleric, steal his stuff, steal his gold, and then rob Chroma's house at the same time, seems like that works for me.
Okay.
Question is, how do we fight them?
I think the biggest issue is going to be getting to Chroma's house.
Wow.
I think that is going to
that's
be near
easy.
impossible.
That is easy, because I didn't mention it, but I picked this up off young Chroma's pockets when we knocked him out, and I pull out the fancy key that I stole from her son after we beat him up. And this should help just fine.
Well, having a key is way easier than my plan
That's
of
our
getting
ticket
Lady
in.
Nightingale to throw a ball.
Yeah, I think if we sneak in under the cover of darkness, then we can take what we like. Use this key, we don't have to break any windows. Get in, get out easy enough.
That is our key in. How would we even get a message to the cleric if we wanted to just meet him?
Get a kid to go to the camp.
Just pay a kid?
Yeah.
How do we know that that's what the key is for?
Probably for his
Yeah.
house, right?
What else would it be for?
Maybe he had a secret shed somewhere in the jungle that he was going to.
Maybe. I look at the key now. Does it look like a house key?
Very easily, yeah.
know
Could
how I
be a
would
key to
tell
something else,
necessarily.
but you know, it's you look at it and it could very easily be someone's house key.
But like, I don't know if I'm full of shit, but I imagine that like a key for a house might be bigger than like a key for a chest. 'Cause the door's
Probably
gonna be
not,
like a
because
lock.
the locking mechanism
The lock's
might be the
locked.
same. You know, they don't have
Yeah,
really
it's a
fine
skeleton key, so they're similar.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay. I think that the way to get the lady most in trouble would be to put the broken magic item inside her home. Do you agree or do you disagree?
Well, I don't know if that. I mean, I don't know how beacon spells work, but that beacon's different to one of these beacons, right? They'll know that that's what it is.
Can you explain?
Well, like they'll know it's not one of their magic items. They'll know that it's this wand that they've been looking for, and
That is their magic item. That is their wand of
is it? Doesn't it not belong to
so
Liam
that's
or
a
whoever?
no. That's a wand of detection from magic, which
Mhm.
I, aka Nilrum, thinks that it's from the White Prince. It had a beacon spell on it, and the beacon spell, if I recall, did not match the one that was on the rock.
Correct.
Mm.
Completely different. So, in my opinion, this is a White Prince's item that they brought to find Liam and shit.
But does the spell still work since you broke the wand?
No, but what we would do is it's obviously a very distinguishable wand, as seen by them knowing it wasn't a wand of fireball or whatever. They knew it by looking at it. So we would just plant it in her house. We would say that she was seen with 4 people going inside her home. They would probably go check it out because they know it's us and find the broken wand, and then she would be in the. I mean,
What
she
if
would be
what if she
immensely
finds
broken.
it and hides it before they find it?
Couldn't we just hide it in the house to where she probably wouldn't find it?
Well, if she won't find it, then how will they find it?
Because she's not going to be turning everything up and down. She's just
Especially
going to be
if
going
we
about
were
her normal
to
day.
if we were to arrange a meeting with Lady Chroma, that might even add credence. Maybe we get seen going into the house. Maybe she does know of us and will give up small tidbits of information when she's being interrogated after the
So I
plan.
think this.
She's just as likely to turn us in at that moment, I think.
I don't think we should
No.
arrange a meeting. Yeah, I think this would create the best possible world for Lady Nightingale. Lady Chroma would be probably in the most amount of trouble here, and then we can figure out how to get the White Prince cleric at that point, or we get the White Prince cleric before. I mean, you can disagree. Do you think that this is the most trouble that Lady Chroma could get in?
I'm not really concerned about how much trouble Lady Chroma gets in. That's Nightingale's issue. I'm more concerned about how we get paid. And I just feel like this cleric, this motherfucker's not going to go away. He's still looking for us. We're going to have to deal with him one way or another.
This would easily get her lady out of the house for a few weeks to where we could sack it properly and get every piece of jewelry. I think her
Would
house
it?
would be in disarray. Yeah.
Just
Would it
because
though?
she's
I mean-
gone doesn't mean her guards are gone. She's not going to leave her property unprotected.
Correct, but we could probably make a reason that we're there. We could dress up as White Prince guards. We're coming back in to search for more.
That would mean killing some of them.
Well, that wouldn't be too tough after we go and kill the cleric, would it?
But sure, but now, with this plan, we've got to go wade through back through that fucking swamp to find these pieces of this wand that you left out there.
I know exactly where it is.
If we've still got to fight the White Prince's men and his cleric anyway, then why not just do that and get... Hell, we could even do that, take whatever magic items he's got, then go and get the wand and plant the broken wand, and keep whatever magic item the cleric has.
I'm cool with that. As long as we plant the broken wand, I'm trying to make friends for the future, and I think that this would make a great ally. We're going above and beyond to frame Lady Chroma, and I think Lady Nightingale would be very pleased.
You think they want us more than they would want somebody who stole an item from them?
They want us more than they want us.
Didn't you guys steal an item from them? Aren't you people who stole something from them?
Yeah, it's like
I feel
both.
like we've killed their guard. I feel like we've killed a few of them. We've stolen their items, and I'd say we're pretty high on their list of.
And you beat them to the treasure they were looking for. You know?
Yeah.
Undoubtedly, they found that spot right next to where you guys were fighting, where you dug up a chest.
Yeah, they probably think that that's the treasure or some shit.
Mhm. And if you steal a magic item, won't you then be found with it? Like, you can't keep a magic item. We'll just come find you.
Depends on how brazen we want to be, but probably wouldn't work out stealing a magical item, especially if they all have beacons on them.
Yeah, that's true. So we go back to the swamp, we find the wand, we break into Chroma's house, we plant the wand hidden somewhere. Okay, then we've got to tip off the cleric. How do we do that?
I'm sure Lady Nightingale can have one of her guards say that they saw us meeting with her or something. Maybe we could ask her if she has an idea.
I
Okay.
feel like the less connections Lady Nightingale has
Yeah.
to this operation, the less it could go wrong for us.
Because they might, if she's historically like anti-White Prince,
Mhm.
they may be distrustful of an accusation against Lady Chroma coming directly from her.
Sure, well, where does Lady Chroma hang out?
I'm sure we could find that out.
If we can find that out, we can just stumble upon her. Make it easily noticeable by the onlookers that she was meeting with us. Maybe she wouldn't realize what she's doing. She's just having a conversation with 4 random people, but when asked under a truth spell, did you meet with so-and-so who we're looking for, she might accidentally fuck herself and accidentally lie, even unknowing to her.
I still think this is what's complicated. If we can plant an item, then we don't have to do anything else. They'll find it on their own. This involves some sort of
But
dealing
if we can
with
plant an
the-
item, they're going to track us the whole way, like they did before, being hours behind us at most. And do you
Well,
really
isn't it
want
the
them
cleric?
talk? Well, we don't know if it's the cleric or the wizard. What I'm fearful of is, say we steal the ring. They're just gonna follow us for 4 hours. It's just gonna end up in her house. It just doesn't make sense at all. I feel like
It
Why
would look like a setup.
it would just look like a setup, and then suspicions that are gonna come around elsewhere.
How does it work, this beacon spell? Do they constantly know where the item is, or do they have to cast every now and again?
I don't even think you have to cast. I think it's just like a check-in is kind of what I was seeing. Or is it a detect magic, Koibu?
You need to have detect magic going in order to see it within the range, or the locate beacon spell, which is a little bit more complicated.
And if they have the locate beacon spell, it's just ongoing forever?
No. Then it's also you cast, but then the range
is
is
higher.
limited to the size
Huge.
of your map rather than
Got it.
within the 1 mile per spell level.
So they may not. It's not like they would see us going to the house.
Well, if they have a locate beacon, I believe that we are literally on a map. I'll pull out a map and show you like how I think it would work. We are this dot, and then as we move and the locate beacon is going, they will see us move. Is that correct, Koibu?
That's not unreasonable.
less.
If the spell will, if they happen to have the spell cast while you are
Yeah.
walking around with it, and they're in the middle of it, and they've sort of got the location, it would show you moving. But you'd have to be moving with it while they have the spell going.
Correct, yeah.
Matter of timing. Well, you guys have had a couple of plans. Probably time to pick one and run with it.
I'll respect your decision here, Captain Winners. You may choose what we do.
Sure. What do you think, Sale, Archie?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I don't like any of the plans we've come up with. They all sound terrible and like they're destined to fail or something horribly can go wrong. But we also don't have a lot of options, so
Gotta take some risk here.
I'll follow your back, or I'll follow
I
you.
agree
Captain.
I agree with Sale. I'd like to backstab her, but I don't think we can. John, I'll trust your intuition on this. I do
Before you
think
make
the
it-
simplest plan is probably the easiest here.
Before you make a
shouldn't
decision,
overcomplicate things.
what if we did this? We go, get the broken wand, we write a note from a servant, saying anonymously that they love the White Prince, they love Astaire, they feel something in their heart has gone wrong, and justice isn't being served, and that the lady is hiding 4 fugitives and a magical item was brought in. It is anonymous from one of her servants. It gives them reason to go in. It's kind of plausible. And if they do go in and find the magic item, then it is what it is. We do them with their own god of justice.
How about this? Remember the guy we messed up? Why don't we just kidnap him and say he heard the White Prince was coming and he ran away with the 4 of us? Boom. Lady Chroma can pretend she knew nothing about it, and it's actually true, but it still puts a huge implication on her family.
You
Cool.
mean the guy we kidnapped and maimed
The
and
crippled?
almost... Yeah, and crippled?
Yeah, the crippled guy.
I don't think that's going to work. It's going to be too hard for us to carry around a body and doesn't seem to do...
Just looks like we kidnapped him.
It just looks like we kidnapped
Yeah.
him, yeah. How do you feel
I
about that,
thought, well,
Captain
the
Winters?
idea would be that the implication was that her son was working with us.
But everybody knows that he's crippled, I think.
By us.
By
Damn
somebody,
it.
yeah.
I don't think they know we did it.
I'm not gonna lie, Nilrim, I only just got clean, and you want us to go back into that swamp and dig around for this wand?
You don't even have to go. It won't even be digging around. It'll be quick.
You know where it is?
I know exactly where it is.
Well, I suppose we could go and collect it. There's no harm in that. If we can find it, then at least we know we've got that part already done. If we can't find it, then it makes the decision for us.
Cool. The swamp wasn't
But,
so bad.
Wasn't so
It was
bad.
pretty bad. It was pretty bad after 3 days of circling this island.
It was, yeah. It wasn't great. It wasn't great.
Can we have the blessed leather discussion? Neil would go up to Sail because he's seen him cast spells. Before we set out, I'm looking to. I just had an insight, and I gained a new
magical-
spell. Yeah, and it would help us out a lot, I think. It's called armor. But I'm in need of some blessed leather in order to cast it. Is it possible that you contain the bless spell from your deity?
I do have the ability to bless things. And however, I have no idea how to bless leather. So I'd have to, spend some time praying, talk to my god and figure that out. But if I could help you out with your new magical journey, my friend, I will.
This would not only help me out, this would help us all out. I will go ask Lady Chroma for some leather. If you want to go talk to your god, see if we can work this out.
Yeah, I will.
Lady Nightingale.
I'll take the leather and I'll go into a private room and I'll try to cast the bless. I don't know how that works, but I'll try to cast the bless spell. I'll talk to Rowie. I'll say can you bless this leather? Is this something you could do?
Bless spell takes verbal components, so you call the name of your deity, of your patron, and you ask them to bless the leather. And sure enough, if the spell is memorized that day, you might have to wait a day to memorize the spell actually. But if you have the spell memorized,
so I'll just
yeah. If you have the spell memorized, then your pleading with your deity to bless the leather does so. And you can feel the magic flowing through you. You can see a little bit of light coming off of your hands as the leather is bound in sort of a yellowish aura, which depletes after a few seconds, but it has been blessed.
How many castings of blessed leather can we get from this?
Let's see, you need one strip of leather. I think you can probably bless one piece of leather per casting of the spell, so one strip of leather for now, and one casting for now.
What if you got a big piece of leather and then cut it into strips?
Well, then you wouldn't be the blessed leather anymore.
Yeah, you fuck it up.
Damn it.
Okay, so one blessed leather today, and I guess we'll go and march through the swamp and shit. Is that fine?
Yeah. Let's talk about how long you guys need to rest at the place, because you are all kind of injured.
Yes.
As we can see on our map here, one of you is down 4, one of you is down 5, the other 2 of you are okay. It's been 2 nights so far, so everyone can gain 2 HP back. Did you want to wait longer in the house so you're at full, or did you want to run around at less than full?
We're just going to the swamp, right? It's up to you guys, though. I don't care. If we wait
2
longer,
days.
we can get blessed more.
When 2 days get us 4 HP, since we've got medicine proficiency.
Ooh, we do have someone with a healing proficiency. Yes, that would be 4 hit points. Well done.
I think I can take care of 5 people, no problem. So that's the whole party.
There we go. So everyone gains 4 HP, which puts everyone at full except for Sale, who is just down 1, which is that's not a big deal.
Are we able to get one more casting of blessed leather then? Off of those 2 days?
Does Muton have herbalism?
I do.
Then it's actually 3 health a day if we both try to look after people.
Well then, you're at full. Well done.
Are we able to get one more blessed leather or no?
Yeah.
Cool.
You can get 2.
I'm gonna cast armor on myself.
Okay.
I have 1 left.
2 nights.
Nice.
1 night. So that you can get 2, but you will Sale will have used a blessed spell this day if you wanted to get a second blessed leather.
Yeah, if he's cool with that.
Yeah, I'll assume that I basically prepped. We talked about the blessed letter the day before, and so I prepped an extra blessed spell today.
Great.
So this gives me 4 AC?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to have a conversation with Nilrim, I think. So probably just in the evening, one of the evenings after dinner, I'll come up to your room, knock on your door, and come in, sit down on some fancy seat that they've got in there or something. Say, so you never asked how much I sold the ring for.
I mean, I assume that you had to do what you had to do,
I had to do what I had to do. I got some money left over though.
Well, how much?
I reach into a bag. I've got my hand in the coins, and I look up here and open my eyes a little bit and say, well, and I reach in. I guess I hand you a bag with 500 silver in there. and say, "No,
I'll wipe it away. No, keep it. It's for us. You're probably better to do with money as you see fit. I'll stick to the magics. You can hold the coin.
very well. A wise choice, Nilrim. I think we're going to get on just fine." I pat you on the shoulder and I'll walk out.
I'll
And,
pat you and throw an armor spell on you as well.
Oh shit! Nice.
Can you armor other people?
AoE one creature.
Okay, yeah. So you cast 2 armors, one on yourself, one on Captain.
Yep, I have no bless today.
Okay.
I have no more
Damn.
bless letter.
So the next day, Neil, I will go to the general store and I'll buy that rapier for 10 gold that they were selling.
You have 100 silver on you?
150. I was only going to give him 50.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Yeah, you can buy that rapier for 100 silver.
Damn, you're gonna fuck me. It's cringe.
I figured you would have known when I bought the rapier. Great.
Anyone remember how much those brass knuckles were?
I think they were 50 silver a piece or something.
I thought it was way
We'll
more.
look that up for you. Brass knuckles
But
were
they was
40
over
silver
the
a
15.
hand.
Oh, it's not that bad.
We can afford that if you want them. Well, we've got enough to buy everyone gear here, so if we want to gear up, like get our baseline weapons and...
It's probably best to gear up right now and just.
Yeah,
cast
I want
spells and
to get some brass knuckles. It sounds sick as
Mhm.
fuck.
Okay, so you want 2 sets of brass knuckles, right? So that's 80 silver.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, Sale, do you need anything?
I'm just missing a rapier. That's all I need.
Do they have a second rapier, Neil, or not?
Wait, don't you have a spear proficiency anyways?
I do.
Sounds like you don't need a rapier.
Oh, yeah, you got a spear.
I'll use a spear for now, but rapier
there's
is
a-
my preferred weapon.
You can use a spear or a rapier, but there is a difference. When someone walks around in town with a spear, it's very obvious because you're carrying it. Like, to carry it, you have to sort of carry it up high where everyone can see it. A rapier can sit at your side, and it's easy to notice a rapier, but like it's also easy to just see ahead. Whereas if you see someone walking around with a spear, everyone's going to be like, "Oof, why does that person have a weapon out? They're not a guard." It's a lot more suspicious to be openly carrying a weapon that's drawn.
How many more days are we gonna stay here then? Are we just gonna wait until the brass knuckles are done?
They did
'Cause
have
if we're
another
doing that, I would like a fuckload of blessed leather.
Yeah, well, we can, because I technically need a parrying dagger, and if we need another rapier, we could go to one of the blacksmiths and have them make it, right? Like, the iron mines are right here, so we could get our weapons made. It would take a few days, probably, but if
Yeah.
we're just going to be searching the swamp anyway, we could do this first, or we could even wait, but...
Yeah, just get them to make it and we'll go search the swamp as they're making it.
Yeah, so if I want to get a parrying dagger, a rapier, and one more normal dagger made, how long is that going to take, Neil?
Another rapier can be bought at the same price.
Okay. So I get Sale another rapier for 100 silver.
I'm sorry, no.
you.
You got the cheap rapier, right? The old dirty one. Sorry, a new
No,
rapier.
it was a fancy one. It was 10 gold. That's why I didn't buy it originally, because it was like they only had some like fancy rapier in the shop.
Really?
Or is a normal
Okay.
one 10 gold?
Thought the rapiers were 20 gold, brand new,
Oh, okay.
and that the.
I think-
Go ahead.
I think if I remember the roleplay, you were basically like, Neil was like, "Hey, do you have like a cheap rapier that I could buy?" And the blacksmith was like indignant, and he said, "I only make the finest ones at the 100 silver." I think that was the conversation.
He bought this at the general store.
Yeah,
No,
and then
it's
there was
not
the,
the
then
The
the
guy at the
general
blacksmith
store.
said, no, you're right, though. We
Yeah.
did have that conversation with the blacksmith. It seemed like the blacksmith, if you wanted him to make one, it would be very expensive.
Yeah, I think you would talk to a woman at a general store, and you were looking for a used secondhand rapier that you could get more
Yeah.
cheaply, and that was
But
available
it was
for
still like
100.
a nice rapier,
Yeah,
is what she was making it sound like. Yeah.
yeah, and that's what was 10 gold. Any other rapier that you would want to buy would be a full price rapier at 20 gold.
Okay, so I'll buy one at 20, and I'm giving the 10 gold one to Sale. So I'll have the fancy rapier. I'm writing fancy rapier.
Excellent.
I'm losing another 100 silver.
Well, look whose weapon's never getting blessed.
The fancy rapier should be 200 silver.
Yeah,
20 gold.
yeah,
Okay, cool.
yeah. And then, what about parrying dagger and another normal dagger? Do they have that on hand?
Another normal dagger you can just pick up for 20 silver. Easy peasy. a parrying dagger. We make a roll to see if they have any on hand. Otherwise, you'll have to have it custom made. They do have one on hand.
Perfect.
Not a likely roll.
How much?
Give me iron dust.
Okay.
It's,
yeah.
Sorry, it's
I want,
30
like,
silver for a
fucking
normal
20
dagger. It's 40 silver for a parrying dagger.
Okay. Since I'm buying all this stuff off the blacksmith, I ask him if would you even approach this though?
So you want a bag of iron dust?
But for what? Why would someone want that though?
Because you have a wizard in the
Kill
party?
slugs. for
Not
your
meant to
garden.
have. Not meant to have wizards, am I?
He's a blacksmith. What the fuck does he care?
Okay, so I guess Neil, I'm coming. I'm saying, I need a rapier, parrying dagger, and a dagger, and the guy's like, "Oh, we've actually got all of these in stock right now." So I hand him the silver over. So it's like what here? We're talking like 400 silver, no, 300 silver, more or less. I say, I don't suppose you've got any spare iron dust lying around from the smithy back there.
Of course. When we file things down, it produces some flakes of iron, splinters.
Perfect. I could pay you in a decent amount of silver to give me some of that and not ask too many questions.
You've just made it so weird.
Give me a
It's
charisma
already
check,
weird.
Nick.
Yeah, it's already weird.
You want some
Strong,
iron
easy.
filings without me asking questions?
That's it.
Sure.
That's all I need.
Yeah. He puts out a
Fantastic.
hand.
You got a few more in there, maybe? Maybe like a bag full?
I think he's asking for.
Yeah, he's asking for money.
Oh,
He puts out
okay.
a hand, like, kind of not asking any questions, but waiting
yeah.
to see you put some money in his hand. How much do you give him?
I give him like 62 silver.
Oh, wow. Yeah. He walks over to a table. How's he going to give you the silver? He finds a piece of paper. He pulls it out from a stack, puts the paperweight back on it, bends the paper slightly, and kind of scrapes off with a little brush all these like iron filings from where they sand things, where they file things down over at this area. And he goes over to like another little anvil and he puts some iron filings, and they all like gather in the bottom of this paper. And then he folds it over a few times so that you've got like a little paper sack of iron filings.
Got a joint of iron.
Yeah.
A joint of iron. Perfect.
Yeah.
How many
basically. How much? What is the spell that we're getting this for?
Enlarge juice.
Excellent. You need a pinch of powdered iron. This will be 10 castings.
Okay, keep in mind, last time when I was able to get it without anybody noticing, I was able to get 2 castings. You paid 62 silver for 10 castings, you got fucking robbed.
Yeah, should probably be more than that. But I reckon I can come back and get more.
Yeah, but it's not
Yeah,
like
he'll
they
probably
keep
give
this
you
stuff
for
on
free.
hand,
Yeah.
right? He's just like sweeping up whatever is available.
What he's got,
in the...
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, okay. So I'll take it
Hopefully
off him and
that
say-
silver can let you get some more in the future. Sure. Thank you.
I take it off him and I'll say, that's great. I was hoping for a bit more. Maybe if I could stop by in the future, you could collect it for me?
Yeah, I can dust the iron filings and set them aside.
Thanks, buddy. All right, well, thanks for the weapons. Thanks for the iron. And you have a good day. I'm sure I'll see you again soon.
Pleasure doing
Can we
business with you.
Specific
Hey,
track of the days that we're going to be here, because I need blessed leather for
Yeah.
these.
So
Well,
as soon as I
today
walk out
is-
of the blacksmith,
Mm-hmm.
I unsheath the shitty rapier from my belt. I put in the fancy new rapier, and I smile to myself as I walk down the road.
Today is the 17th of April. After spending 2 nights at Lady Nightingale's house.
How many castings of bless can you take a day?
I can do 4. I did today. I believe there's no limit on how many times I can
Nope.
cast a single spell.
That's
There's
correct.
not. For the next 2 days, if we're still here, can you take 4 castings each day?
Well, that's if we're doing 2 days and not
Yeah, I'm
leaving. I'll
just-
get another rest.
Yeah, I think so.
So we'll leave on the 3rd. Yeah, I can do that. I can make you 8.
Sure.
But it's like it's a lot of blessed leather.
I'll
Sure you don't wanna,
explain to
like-
you that it's for the party. It gives us 4 AC and only has to be used when it's knocked off.
Yeah. So, well, did you announce to me that you were casting this on me?
No, you have no idea. Well,
Okay. Yeah.
how does it work? Can I just like cast? I probably can't just cast something on somebody and them not notice it, right? He's gonna see me casting a spell.
Yeah,
at that
you
point?
first off you have to touch him. You got to cast it.
Yeah.
It takes a full round
Okay.
to cast, so you need to like
Okay, well, then I
enchant him
would've
for a
told you,
minute.
like,
All right.
hold
Well,
on. Yeah.
just roll back a second. So, like, wait, you casting it? What are you doing?
Just hold on. I'm gonna give you armor spell.
Armor spell.
Make you a lot
See.
harder to pierce.
So after you cast the spell, I say, "All right, Nilram, show me how this works. Try and hit me." Like, can if he like feigns, like, can you tell that somebody's got an armor spell? Is there like some
Like
sort
a
of shimmering?
When a attack would be deflected by the spell, which requires it really being like a real honest attack at someone,
Oh, okay. So you
then
can't just tell
the
it from
person
messing
attacking
around.
would probably notice that there's some odd effect going on. A bystander might notice, but probably not unless they're magically inclined or a really good fighter to notice the exact things happening.
You would notice though as the person with the spell on you.
As the person with the spell on you, you would probably notice unless you were fighting a really shitty attacker who you might think just made a really bad mistake. But in combat, you're gonna the
Okay, well,
recipient
I'm
and the
probably
attacker
a
will
li-
notice.
A little bit dubious, so I won't go around talking about it. I guess I'll let Nilram convince Archie and sail on his own.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
I'm gonna bless the leather for Nilram, but I'm gonna act a bit of a drama queen about it. I'm gonna be like, this is
Yeah,
so much
so-
work. Like, you know,
I
at dinner,
swear
I'll
you're gonna
be
help us
slouched
so
in my
much here.
chair.
These 8 castings will save us. On God.
All right.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
spent 2 days doing that.
Yeah, we'll stay 2 more days then.
Okay, so 2 more nights at Lady Nightingale's house. That'll
And
bring you to
we'll
the 19th.
Explain the plan to her, kind of.
Yeah,
I just
so
wanted
what
to
is the
know that we're
plan?
not freeloading.
Yeah. What is the final plan that you explained to her?
The plan that I'm going to explain to her that we're going to try for is we're going to go to the swamp. We're going to go get the broken wand that we had, and we're going to plant that in her house. That is the plan that we're going to try for. If we can't find the wand, which we should be able to, then we're just going to go fight the prince guy, or not the prince,
Cleric.
the cleric, take his items and plant it in her house.
You're going
We
to
make
kill
a
the
point of
cleric.
saying that the wand we stole from them, so we technically already have a magic item of theirs, you know.
Oh, good. So they can follow that signature to her house. Splendid.
Sort of.
Yeah, sort of.
And you're going to kill the cleric.
We may, if we can't find this item.
God's willing, I smile.
She furrows her brow a little bit, chews her lip, and ponders the ramifications of a dead cleric on this island.
Nightingale,
item-
you seem unsure. Did you suppose we would just ask him nicely for his magic items?
Oh, I thought you might take it in the night, or... She waves her hand. I didn't know the specifics. A dead cleric is bound to draw a lot more attention and will require more questions asked than a stolen item that is easily retrieved. Still, I suppose this will only cause problems for her ladyship.
I think the biggest problems for her ladyship will come when we include a note, I do in quotations, from her servant, saying that she was seen with 4 men inside of her house, and when they go and trample inside, they're going to find the broken magic item.
They'll find it, for sure.
If they sack the house like you say that they will, it should be easily found
Well, I
by someone
expect
who's
them
looking.
to sack the house if they know, if they can locate a magical item. A note saying that a noblewoman has committed some sort of crime, especially a noblewoman loyal to the White Prince. I don't know how much one would sack a house based on an anonymous tip.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't know.
Okay.
It might work very well.
Probably not. I was gonna pit that it was a servant who, loves a stare, wants
Mhm.
justice to be done, and sees that the lady is doing something unjust by stealing from the White Prince himself. Maybe the flourishment will
I'm sure the four of you are
Be the
clever
tipping
enough
point.
to find a phrasing or include some tidbit or something that would draw their attention. I'm sure
Do you have any
the right
ideas?
letter, maybe some sort of physical evidence that could be provided with the letter that would make it more than just an anonymous tip.
Half of the wand? Okay.
Yeah, that might work.
Well, we've got to find the damn thing first, anyway.
We'll
We'll
go
be
tomorrow.
leaving. We'll be leaving in the morning, Lady Nightingale. I assume we're still okay to return once the sun sets.
Can we have a key if we need to get in?
Yeah.
No, I'm
My servants
not
will
trolling.
let you in.
It's probably wise. Not that
Wouldn't
I
want
can't
you to
trust them or
have any
anything.
keys to my house on your person should you get caught. And I think it goes without saying that should you get caught, I will disavow any knowledge of you, and I expect you to do the same of me.
It's an interesting thing that you just pointed out there, because I happen to have a key to, I assume, Lady Chroma's house right here. And I pull out. You're saying that if the guards found me with this,
Well,
would have
well,
the same
well.
effect?
That is an interesting catch you have there. A
I didn't
key
even
to
take
her
it. It was just in the
house.
pocket. I say, putting it back into the front pocket of the shirt that I stole.
That would
I
make
assume
breaking
it's
into her
her
house quite a
house.
bit easier, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. Not that any lock
Would-
could stop John Winters.
Would they maybe have noticed that the key is missing though and changed the locks since then? Because it's been a while since we, left that guy to die in the jungle. He probably noticed that his house key was gone.
Wow.
It's possible,
probably
but
knows that we
locks
took
do
it.
take quite some time to make. That key might be useful for another month or so, but after that, it is conceivable it would be no longer useful.
All right.
That was smart, though, Archie.
We'll be off in the morning.
Thanks, Captain.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So I should have 8 blessed leather castings.
Mhm.
I'm gonna try and convince Archie and Sail to let me cast armor on them. Are they cool with it?
No. Archie will ask John what he thinks of that.
Well, he already
'cause he doesn't
cast it
trust
on
the
me.
Magic man.
He already cast it on me, and I've felt fine. I haven't been in a fight. Can't tell you if the spell actually works, but it's not made my dick fall off or anything like that, Archie.
Archie will kind of slap John into his stomach with like the back of his palm a little bit, see if he like reacts any differently than he usually would.
Same as always.
I mean, you don't seem weaker than usual, so I guess it'll be fine. Do your thing, Magic Man.
All right. I will then cast armor on him. So this will give you 4 to AC if you don't have any armor on.
Do I put this in my character sheet?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It'll
if
be in
you
the
go to
combat
the
tab.
under the weapons, you can click add, and then just type in like armor spell, and then put 4 in the magic box.
Under
click
the
the check
armor
mark.
and AC type. Yeah.
Got it. Add, and then I do
Yeah, just give it a
what do
name
I
so you know
type?
what it is.
4
armor
from magic.
spell,
Yeah,
and then 4.
and then click the check mark for equipped, which, by the way, Neil is spelled wrong.
Oh my. Thank you.
4 in armor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, 4 in magic.
No, 4 in magic.
4 in
yeah.
magic. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
And do I have my brass knuckles now?
Yeah.
Did you have them made? Yeah, it would take 2 days to have them made.
Yeah.
So
How do I add those? And what do these do? They just give me damage, right?
yeah, so it's
On my
just going to
punches.
change your punches from D3s to D4s, I think we'd said. Let me
What is-
double check the
okay.
weapon list, actually.
Am I wrong? I thought it was D6s. I could be incredibly wrong.
Brass Knuckles normally do D4, but you are a Pugilist, so I think you were going to do slightly higher damage. Did we just say it was D6?
I thought it was D6.
I think
thought
it's
it was
D6, yeah.
D6s.
I think you're right. Cool.
Nice.
D6
So
is
I've
a
just
lot.
changed your punch attack to a higher damage
That's a
die.
lot of damage. Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
It's good, but it'll never like it. As you level up more and more, it'll get. It's like really, really strong right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
You
it
know,
won't
as
like
you level
scale.
up. Yeah, because you can't get like a +3. Well, maybe you can get +3 brass knuckles. I don't know.
Getting him
I think
enchanted
they're gonna
would
have to
be
be like specialty made.
yeah.
We're probably gonna have to like steal an enchantment from a sword and move it over. Is my guess. Okay.
So I think we're ready to head out.
You were gonna
Can
head
I
out
cast Bless
the
on Sail?
next day. It sounds like so. You're gonna head out on the 20th. The 19th
I will
is
accept the armor cast.
Yeah, I cast it
the
on you.
night of the full moon.
Oh wait, sorry. Just before, everyone should understand with armor. How much damage is it, Muton? Is it?
It's
nine?
10. I'm keeping track of that.
Okay. Once you
It's
take
8
10
plus 1
damage,
per level. Yeah.
once you take 10 damage, the spell is cancelled and needs to be recast. So.
I'll keep track of it for everybody.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. So.
Oh, real quick before we leave, can I just
Yes.
have the damage and speed of a rapier?
Yes.
Damage is d6 plus 1, and the speed is 4.
Speed is just for. Is that just for like rolling initiative? Is that what
Yes.
that's all about? Okay.
Yeah.
So it's like Pokemon. Okay.
That night, the last night that you're here for a while, so that you can wake up on the 20th with all the spells that you need and everything and head out. It is the night of the full moon, and you are awoken in the middle of the night, each of you, by one of Lady Nightingale's servants, who tells you to hurriedly follow them upstairs into the attic.
What's going on? I'm sleeping here. What's the big deal?
There are guards at the door, the White Prince's men. They've been searching the town for the four of you. They've come to Lady Nightingale's house. They're demanding entrance. She needs you to
Shit.
hide in the attic.
Yes, sir. All right, let's go. I come out into the hall of the others, rousing. If not, I'll go to that room and say, "Come on, lads, let's go. We gotta hide."
I'll go.
Or she's gonna immediately get up and follow.
Yeah. You guys can make your way to the attic and lay low for a while. You can hear the footsteps on the floor below as the White Prince's men go room to room looking for y'all, looking for four strangers who stolen a magical item from the White Prince's men, stolen a buried treasure from the White Prince's men that are rightfully theirs, and are suspected of crippling a nobleman.
Can I use detect noise to try and work out how many there are?
Yes.
I don't know if it'd be perception or detect noise, but
Detect noise. Perception wouldn't give you anything here.
got it.
Yes. You can hear on the floor below you, there are five people. Five people with like heavy boots. The servant footsteps you can sort of make out, but the numbers of them get lost because the servants are wearing like either soft slippers or no shoes at this hour. But the soldiers in their heavy boots come stomping through, opening up the doors. It's hard to tell exactly where they are through the floor, but you can definitely get a count of five.
Okay, cool.
And about half an hour later, they all leave. And 20 minutes after that, a servant comes to bring you, or to come up to the attic and let you know that the men are gone, but that you should probably
Everything-
stay in the attic for the rest of the night.
Everything all right? They didn't suspect?
Well, they didn't find you. That's good enough. I don't know if they are searching every house right now or if there's some sort of tip-off, but they demanded egress or entrance, and Lady Chroma's had given them permission to come in. So
Lady Chroma had given them permission. Or Lady Nightingale.
she's the Baroness. She allows them to enter the island and search everyone's house, and we have no authority but to acquiesce.
Well, you say we gotta stay up here for the night? Given that we're not paying for board, I assume we haven't got much say in the matter, so
It's probably
I'll see
safer
you for
unless
breakfast.
in case they come back.
No, that's okay. We've slept in worse places, isn't that right, lads?
That's true. A few days ago, I woke up on a beach. Worst sleep I've ever had.
Yeah, exactly.
Archie's already fallen back asleep.
The servant leaves you guys up in the attic for the rest of the night, and in the morning you can wake, eat, and make your way out of the house and out of town, looking for the swamp and the jungle to find the broken pieces of the wand. But we'll have to do that on the other side of our break. So we will see you guys in just a few minutes. Bye-bye.
All right.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tides of Death. Our party is geared up and ready to go. You've been hidden in the attic for a night. In the
Yeah.
morning, you guys are served a quick breakfast and then asked to make your exit in a way that will draw the least amount of attention to the household.
Yeah, if there's some like back door or something that we can exit through.
There's a little bit of
The
a garden out
servants'
back.
entrance.
Yep, and there's a servant's entrance through the backyard that they would use to come and go fairly easily. So it's just going to be a quick lookout. Make sure no one sees you guys exit. And then off you are on your journey.
Yes.
Who
So
Yeah, go ahead.
Nilrim is leading us, right? Nilrim knows where it is. It's in the swamp,
Yeah, I
though.
know exactly where it is.
We're heading southwest from the town.
Excellent. You guys make your way out of Port Ferris and head southwest.
Can you put the map back on the screen so we can use it to measure distance?
Absolutely. That is the wrong thing, though.
Okay.
We go.
This swamp's like 2.5 miles across.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we technically did it in the swamp. I think it was like a little bit more over here.
Oh, we
think
left
you
it over there.
dragged the chest and everything to the edge of the jungle and then broke the wand and opened the chest there.
All right, so back into the fucking jungle once again. On another merry
in the
goose
swamp.
chase. Yeah.
As you guys make your way through the back streets of Port Ferris, you will see that the White Prince's men have spread out through the town. You see the normal lightly armored guards that are regularly part of this town. And I'm sorry, you see the heavily armored guards that are normally part of the town and the lightly armored guards that are part of the White Prince's men, and they're all sort of fanning out, looking in buildings, walking around, asking questions. It appears that there is a manhunt on. How are you guys going to make your way through the town without being noticed? And what sort of noticing might they have on you, right? Because you've changed your clothes since you first arrived, so that's going to make you harder to notice. What sort of things do you have that might stand out?
My hat, Sail's spear.
Yeah.
I left the spear at the house and the shield.
Okay.
You with me?
Spear and shield left behind, no problem.
So, there's a moment before we leave the house. Sail, you're leaving the spear and the shield, right? So the guards don't spot you?
Yeah, I think now that we have proper weapons, I kind of like rattle the rapier in on my side. Say, I don't think I need these primitive things anymore.
I take off my hat. I look at it forlornly. And then I put it back on. All right, let's go.
Like, Captain, don't you think the hat is a little bit noticeable?
I take it off again, and I consider it. I say, suppose you've got a point, Sail. I'll take the feather out and leave the feather on the side by the spear and put the hat back on, feeling naked. This is as much as I can do. A man has to maintain his uniform. Let's keep a low profile. Why don't we try and head back to near the blacksmith where we assaulted that kid and head into the jungle from there. Loop around the mountain.
Sounds like a plan to
Good.
me.
So, I don't know how close this back entrance to our house is to where the blacksmiths are in that little path, but I will scout for the guards and try and lead us there
Okay.
when it's safe.
I'll also suggest to the party, I'll say, it might be good if we don't stand too close to each other in the city, because they're looking for 4 people together.
That's true. Maybe we should go in groups of 2. All right. So let's meet back up where we beat that kid up. I'll go with Archie, and then Nilrim and Sail, you come 10 minutes later, and we'll wait for you there.
Sounds good.
Yep, sounds good.
Good thinking, Sail. All right. So me and Archie will head out first.
Yeah. As you guys make your way to the area where that kid was beat up, you pass the blacksmith Tom that you had met the other day, the one that you had paid to help you open a chest.
Yes.
And you can see that he is being asked questions once again by some of the local guards. They look different.
The local guards or the White
Local
Prince's men?
guards, not the White Prince's men. Local guards are asking him some questions, and you notice that in the middle of him talking to these guards, you got the 2 of you are walking down the street. He looks at you and makes eye contact with you as if he recognizes who you are, and then he just turns back to the guard and continues to make conversation with them.
As we're walking past, can I try and listen into that conversation for a few
Yeah.
moments?
Give me a perception check, not a detect noise in this situation. That is a fucking
27.
killer roll.
God damn.
Yeah,
These
you can
rolls.
hear the guard being like, "There's 4 men. They're dressed like this. Most of them don't have any clothes, or their clothes look like they've just gotten off a shipwreck. They've stolen some items. They might have dug up a chest. Have you seen anyone by this description?" And the guy's like, "Look, I told you earlier. A lot of people come in, a lot of people come out. Don't really know everyone. Don't keep close attention. I got business to run. I'm not here to look at people." And then you kind of like lose the sound of the voice as you walk past them.
Okay.
It seems like he's being non-cooperative, or at least waiting until you're out of earshot to begin to cooperate.
That's good. Well, when I catch his eye, then I'll give him a wink.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he just
And
looks
then
back
keep
to them
going.
and sort of ignores them.
Sweet.
Nilrum and Sail.
Hi.
Okay. You guys have a
Hello.
little worse luck. As the two of you are walking down the street, one of these pairs of guards will actually come right up to the two of you and say, "Halt, citizens!"
Are these the fully armored guards?
These are the lightly armored guards.
I'll stop and I'll say, "What's the problem?"
We're looking for 4 fugitives, escapees. Have you seen anyone behaving suspiciously? And then he begins to describe what the 4 of you looked like when you were accosted in a camp and dragged back. You know, their hair, you know, they've washed up on shore recently, escaped from a prison ship, it seems to be. One of them's an unregistered wizard.
I will furrow my brow. Oh my. Have they been spotted at Port Ferris? Are we safe?
We believe they've assaulted a young nobleman.
Oh god, by the god.
And then the guy cocks his head a little bit because, you know, everyone here
I
has
was
a...
from these islands.
You were from these islands, right? He
Yes.
cocks his head and he goes, You're from Rangoon, aren't you?
I nod. That is correct.
Will you help the White Prince in this situation? The
I
Emperor
will
calls
always
for
help
your
the
needs.
White Prince. I will keep my eye out, and if I see anybody, see 4 men in those rags that you described, I'll immediately tell. We can't have people
They're dangerous
sacking
men.
nobles. Correct. I'll immediately come to you.
Guard nods. Looks over at Sail, who hasn't said a word. Have you seen them?
As Nilrum is talking, I'm kind of nodding in agreement, and I'll say, "I haven't. Sorry, I haven't, but I will absolutely make sure that I let you know because we can't have petty criminals running around inside town."
Raises his hand and says, Praise the stare.
I nod.
I'll raise my hand and say praise the stare as well.
You feel
Grunts.
a sharp pain down the back of your spine.
He grunts and walks off with the other guard, and they go up to another set of citizens and begin to question them. Soon the 4 of you are out of town, and you said you were going to loop around the island, the mountain range, like this?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though it did seem like, given that they just spoke to the guards, that we were probably safe to just walk out, but better safe than sorry.
Yeah. All right. You
So
can.
we meet them, and when they catch up with us, you know, you guys have any trouble?
Nothing we couldn't handle.
All right, I overheard the blacksmith, Tom, speaking to some of the guards. Looked like he was covering for us, so that's good.
Well, at least we have some friends in this town.
More than one. We've only been here for a week, so yeah, it's good going. Let's. I know we've been traveling through this jungle a lot recently, but let's not take our guard down. There's dangerous things in here.
All right. Let's make our first encounter check of the session. You can make your way around the island without any problems. You will spot some gatherers out in the jungle that are harvesting fruits, vegetables, herbs, spices, whatever they can find out here. They'll wave at you, but otherwise go back to their work immediately. I'm not too interested in what you are up to. After most of the day, half the day has passed or so, you've been hiking through the sweltering jungle, following what little trails you can. You pop out south of town in an area where you can see the lagoon. And from here, MrMouton, give me an intelligence check. See if you can remember exactly where you dropped that shit.
Hey, I rolled really bad last session, so this session, it's got to be good rolls. 26.
Yeah.
do.
You can make your way to the relative spot where you dropped that stuff. And I would like everyone in the party to roll me a perception check.
We just need one. There we go.
Just need one good one. But is that good enough?
26?
Is 26
God, I
good
hope so.
enough?
I'm truly blessed in this campaign. Can I just do my rolls from Tombs of Scoria from this roll 20 instead?
No. 16 and 7 is 23. So you do win out, Nick. You can spot. As Nilrum leads you to the spot where the wand is broken, you spot what appears to be two guards hiding in a blind. You notice them because one of their spears is lifted up and slightly outside of the blind, and it catches the sunlight a little bit.
Wait, what do you mean by blind?
Like a hidden spot that you would use to like ambush animals, or in this situation, ambush someone who might be coming across this region. It's two guards hiding in the bushes in a hopefully concealed location, but their spear is just barely sticking out.
So do I find the wand as well, or no? I just spot
This is on the way to the wand. Nilrum's like, it's over there by that tree. And then as you are, 100 feet out from the tree, you catch the glint of metal right next to the tree.
I don't want to give the game away, so I'll just keep walking. Is everyone? I'll like slow down my pace so that we're all like gathered like near each other. And as we're walking slowly, I'll say, don't all look at once, but there's two guards hiding in the bushes by the tree where the wand is.
Archie will look immediately.
Yeah, I mean, I'll...
Archie,
I
give
won't.
me a give me a charisma check there, buddy.
Nice.
Yeah. You take a glance, but you manage to keep your shit cool enough. It doesn't look too obvious. You don't necessarily notice. What would you roll for your? You rolled a 22. With Nick pointing it out, you would actually see them. Yes, you can spot the glint of steel sticking out behind a tree.
Could I magic missile them?
No, you can't see a person well enough. You can just see the weapon, and if you might see a little bit of movement in the bush, but not enough to spot a person with clarity.
On our path towards them here, is there any obvious like line of sight blockers between us and them that I could?
Lots.
So I want to, at a moment when we're a bit closer to them, and there's something between me and them, I want to like sneak off into the side of the, like into the brush, and try and hide.
Yeah, you can easily hurry off into the brush and hide. He does this sort of randomly in the middle of walking. What do the rest of you guys do? You see his plan, or
I think
are
we
you
follow him, right? He alerted us, so...
That wasn't the plan, but okay.
Is Nick at the back of the party? Am I just walking blind and I don't notice him? Like disappearing?
Nilrum is leading the way. Nick would be second, I believe. So you would be behind him. So when he darts off, you would easily see the darting.
It might be
It's
too
like-
late to say now, like just keep going. But if it's too late, that's fine.
I'm kind of like slowing down my step and like looking at him and like, what are you doing?
I look back and just like, shh, and then go like this, like keep going. And
I
I
know
start.
keeps walking. He was leading, so fuck it.
I'm gonna try and loop behind these guards, so when they spring an ambush, I can spring an ambush on them.
Gotcha. So yeah, I'll just keep following along behind Nilrum and do my best to act cool.
Okay. Nilrum, you are coming up towards this area where the wand is. You know that there are some people in the bushes. Are you just going to walk right up to where the wand is and start looking for it? What is your...
Yeah.
I want to know what you're
That's
all doing. Yeah.
My plan is to act like everything's normal. Obviously, I know that they're going to attack, so it's not going to be a surprise when they do. I'm feigning that I'm looking for the wand, but really I'm getting ready to cast magic missile on them when they come out.
Excellent. I'm going to bring us to a battle map over here. Let me drag out the rest of you guys onto it.
look myself
Where
up.
is Captain
one's
John Winters? Here you go, buddy.
Oh, you already did it. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You have managed to sneak off into the bush on the side, which is slower going through the foliage. Nilrum, I think, is at the front over here, so you're kind of like having to wade through this section of swamp. The others are right behind. Let's make sure everyone can see what's going on down over here. There you go.
And which tree are we going for?
You are headed for this one right here.
Can you mark it again? Oh, I see it now. Thanks. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna act like everything's chill. Just head for it.
All right. And everyone is just acting like it's all chill and heading for it. So you guys get to about here-ish.
Where am I?
Captain Winters, you are going to be behind them because you're trying to move quietly through this jungle, right?
Yeah.
So you're going to be slower than them. You'll be around here-ish, making your way.
Real for a second? I know that Captain
Totally.
Winters, I kind of understand what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
So can we like slow our pace and Nilram will like talk? Because he wants to buy him time to get around. So that's the
Totally.
plan,
Yeah.
right? You guys, so yeah.
Absolutely.
We're gonna slow our pace. We're gonna talk. We're gonna take our time wading through the thing. Nilram will act like his foot gets stuck for a little bit to give him time that he feels to get around.
Yeah. John Winters, you can get all the way to the edge of the bush then by the time the party gets to about here. And Nilram,
right.
you will find the two pieces of the wand are not just on the ground where you left them, but they're on that stump, like someone has placed them on the stump in plain visibility.
Nilram will ask Archie if he can go grab that for him. As he like pretends to like fix his shoe, but he's getting ready to cast a magic missile.
Gotcha.
Archie will shrug and go get the wand.
All right.
As he walks by, Nilram will whisper, "Be careful."
Go ahead and move yourself up to the stump, Archie. And that is when our soldiers here will hop into the fray. So let's roll initiative.
God, I love wizard initiative.
We said that attacking with. I want to use my rapier, so it's going to be initiative for. Never mind.
Yeah, whatever's in the main hand. Or whatever's the slowest, I should say.
Yeah.
Which is usually the main hand.
But in that case, even if you were fighting with 2 daggers, if you were moving, you would still roll 3.
Yeah.
You'd only roll dagger initiative if you weren't moving.
Yeah. Whatever is the slowest of all of your actions is what you roll with.
Yeah.
We've got Brass Knuckles at 8. We've got Mootin with, is that a magic missile? At 8 as well?
That is correct.
And guard.
Wait, no, I meant 3.
You got 3?
I rolled 3 the first time. I just did the initiative.
Oh, I see. It rolled twice. Gotcha.
So,
But you've got to wait until the guards show anyway, right?
that's correct, yeah.
Yeah, and PotatoMcWhiskey is here with an 11. Excellent. Okay. Nilram, you are bending down, tying your shoe, waiting for the opportune moment for the magic missile. Archie, you get all the way up to this thing, and you can see the guards in the bushes beginning to move. They haven't acted yet, or they're like just beginning to act. They've grabbed their weapons, and they're about to step out. But you have the drop on them if you wish. You want to do something before they get to you, or are you going to let them move first and get to you?
I'll let them move first.
Okay. Same thing with you, Sale. You have the drop on them if you wish, or you can wait for them to act first.
Do I have like good vision of them? Can I see them?
No, you've got shit vision of them, but you know where they are.
Yeah, so I'll just wait until they move.
And the first guard will pop on out. Spear in hand, shield before them. The guard pushes through the bushes, levels the spear in Archie's direction, and says, "Aha! Drop that, you knave!"
My magic missile goes off.
And you can begin the magic missile, and Archie can begin the attack. We can't really hold spells, so we'll just have you go 3 after them, like you waited until their initiative to begin the casting.
Sure, that's fine.
Because the holding of spells is not a thing here. But that'll be fine. Archie and Sale, however, have actions readied. The first one is a miss. You just swing the punch, he blocks it with the shield, and then the left hand comes through and cracks the guard across the skull. Roll me damage with your brass knuckles.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Whoops. Not that much. Minus 74 instead of -7. You crack the guard across the face. His teeth come flying out of his mouth. Blood spits up. He chokes for a moment. Sale? You also have an action?
While this punch is flying, Archie will say, "What the fuck did you call me?" Genuinely asking because he doesn't know what that word means.
He doesn't stop to explain the linguistics of it to you, unfortunately. Sale. You also had it like a ready to everything.
Can I see the other guard?
Yes, the other guard is pushing through the bushes right behind the first one.
Is there sand at my feet? That's another question.
There's dirt at your feet, no sand.
All right, I'll take out my pennant and I'll kind of rub it to get a bit of sand in my hand, and I'll whisper the name of my dark god. I don't know if I should actually say it while I'm doing it, and I will curse the man's eyes with light, but as it's darkness, so he can't really see very well anymore.
Yes. You can decide yourself whether or not you want to mention your deity or if you want to keep the name sort of, hidden from the viewers. That's your call to make. But you cast light in the eyes of this guard to blind them?
Yes.
Is that what I heard?
And yes, correct.
Excellent. Then he makes a saving throw, fails the saving throw, and is blinded, crying out in pain and beginning to cover the eyes as he, can't see shit. And it's then that Nilrum's magic missile goes off. Go ahead and roll it and pick your target. You can see both of them by now.
Can I have my old magic missile? I rolled 1d4 plus 1 and I got 4 damage.
Oh, great.
Can I have that one?
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't see it having been done. But here you go. 4 damage on first one,
which
second
guy
one.
did I see get blinded?
The second one got blinded.
I would probably roll it the first one. Yeah.
All right. The 4 damage pierces his shield and armor. The guard pitches back in the dirt and sand, dirt and jungle, dead.
Dead? Or 0?
You'll have to check the body after the battle to find out.
Okay.
Captain Winters, your turn.
How far can I move silently? Can I get behind this guy? Or is
If
that
you
too
want
far?
to use your move silently skill, I would expect you'd be moving in half of your movement rate in feet. So you could do 60 feet silently.
So that should be okay then. I need about
Yeah.
40. Okay, I will do that. Try and come up behind him. Do you want a check?
Yeah, you can make the check. Normally I would roll it in secret, but in this situation, you're going to find out right away whether it's successful or not. So, no, it's not
fail.
successful. The guard hears you come tromping through the jungle behind him. Is freaking out. You can't backstab because the guard is now swirling to try and make sure no one gets behind him as he covers his eyes with one hand. And you...
Oh, he's blind, right?
Yeah, he's blind.
Okay. I'm
Plus
just
4 to
gonna
hit.
attack him. I block with my main gosh if he turns to attack me, but that's free, so I still get the attacks. Oh no, the good seed is gone. They
Yep.
both missed.
You jinxed it. The bushes get in the way. The guard is spinning, doing his best to defend himself. The spear and the shield sort of block your incoming attack. The guard will take his turn. He is blinded, but he is not done. He is going to lunge in the direction of Archie. No, he's going to lunge in the direction of the wizard. It's going to be a sort of
Really?
blind attack. Yeah, because you're the wizard, man. You're this this unregistered spellcaster. You are the serious danger of this area.
There should be a attack
Hey,
of
attack of
opportunity.
opportunity. I get attack of opportunity here.
It will
It's
create an
not
attack of
two.
opportunity this way. He's not exposing himself to this person. He enters the threat range, but he's not leaving any threat range. So
Are we doing both weapons for the, or just the main?
no,
ones?
just one. We're not doing both. That was fucking broken as shit.
That
That
was
was a terrible idea. We'll never do that again.
17 plus -4 AC.
When do you do that in?
Frozen
Pro.
Frontier.
So
That's a
-4
21
AC,
to
don't
hit.
forget, 'cause
That's
he's
a
blind.
hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you skewer him in the back with your rapier.
Is that a crit?
No.
5 damage.
Not by 5? Alright.
5 damage. And then this blind guard will thrust wildly into Nilrum's square, hoping to hit the wizard. Natural 1 on the die, -4 plus, crap attacks. The guard is actually going to have to make a saving throw, which he rolls a natural 3 on. And instead of making his way all the way to Nilrum, he stumbles over this log and just pitches forward on the ground, dropping his spear in this square right here. And I think that's
fucking will lose it. He thinks this is really funny.
and we can
Yeah,
roll
I
initiative
just
for
start laughing.
next round if you want.
What's
could
the
also
initiative to pick something out?
3?
1.
Yeah, 3. I don't know. 2, 1, whatever. I don't think it matters. I think you have him so badly beat in this situation. Archie gets a 4. Fastest initiative belongs to you, my friend.
And
what are you gonna do?
Say to Archie, non-lethal damage. We want him alive.
Okay. Can I just grapple him and detain him?
Totally. Describe to me the grip of detention you use.
He's already on the ground, on his stomach, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll just literally kind of kneel on him and take his arms behind his back and fix him up that way.
Great. Give me an opposed strength check. See if you can muscle him into submission.
Okay. He should get a bonus for being on his back.
You should also get a bonus for him being blind.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know
I
about
will-
Well, because he doesn't know he's gonna do it.
Right. So he can easily engage and grab him and begin to restrain him. The guard is in a disadvantaged situation, so I'll give them a -4 on their strength check. So 1d20
He's not beating
plus his strength,
He's still-
-4. 19. No good. You wrench his arms behind him. The guard is completely subdued and just begins kicking his feet and saying, I surrender! I surrender! In the name of the White Prince, I ask for parley!
Well. Looks like they already found the want.
That it does. Who stationed you here? I'll ask them.
Thalen. Thalen the cleric.
Do we have
Hello,
a
Captain
other-
Winters?
I don't know. I want to talk away from this guy.
Can we bind him?
We haven't got any rope or anything, so I don't think so.
Yep, someone would have to hold him in place.
I can stay.
Can we not just beat him into unconsciousness
Yeah, you
without
could-
killing him?
Either do that or you can
No,
just break
it's
his
okay.
legs.
You don't have to beat me.
He's blind, right?
Yes, for the duration of the spell.
Okay, I take the spear and I'll just shove it through his hand and put it in the ground, okay? He's kind of
He
stationed here.
screams as the spear runs through his hand and pins him to the ground.
Give him the Jesus treatment.
Yeah,
I'll
he's
make
definitely
sure
not
it's good in the
going
ground.
anywhere.
All right, he's not going anywhere, Captain.
Good work, Nilrim. That's what you get, you little fuck. Trying to ambush us. Alright, I
Can we use something to gag him so he doesn't scream for help?
He is in a
Look
lot
around.
of pain and quite vocal about it.
I'll go over to his friend and ask Captain Winters to cut off a piece of his shirt and we can just shove it in his mouth.
Sure, yeah, okay, I'll cut off
Alright.
some of the shirt.
Excellent. You improvise a gag, leave the man pinned to the ground, and step away a few feet to have a conversation.
Alright, well, they've already found the one, so clearly we can't plant that anymore. And
True.
we can't bring this guy back to town. So, unless we've got some new plan that involves this guy sending a message back to the cleric, I'm not sure there's much hope for our friend over there.
What is their gear like? I'm not caring about spears and stuff. Do they have the White Prince's colors? Do they have the White Prince's symbol?
You will see the golden triangle with rings on each of it that is the symbol of a stair. emblazoned upon the very front breast of their what would you call it, padded vest.
Mhm.
So they do have the symbol of a stare upon their armor. It's
What do you
actually
think?
sorry, it's a blue triangle with golden rings on each corner of it.
You think you could use that to sneak in, Captain?
Maybe.
All of their gear should be immaculate, by the way, because none of them,
Yeah.
were really stabbed.
It's only dirty from the sweat and trouncing around in the jungle, but even then it looks like it's been recently cleaned or recently purchased. The gear looks newish with, maybe a couple months of use.
That camp's not that big. I reckon he probably knows most of them.
Talking about sneaking at night, it's dark out. Only the embers of the fire will probably light it. When the cleric's asleep, you might be able to go in and steal.
Potentially, yeah. Could sneak in and try and deal with him while he's asleep.
But kill him while he's asleep.
Yeah, maybe. Okay.
I feel like if I was a cleric of the stair, I would have myself under some sort of magical guard at night.
Well, as a 8/8 level cleric in a different campaign, I can tell you that doesn't happen.
Well, first things first, though. Our friend over there, do we have any use for this guy outside of potentially what he's carrying with him?
We have use for his knowledge of the camp, for when the cleric sleeps. It's possible. Would my character know about Iron Vigil at all, Koibu?
No.
Okay.
Alright, so let's go and ask him some questions about the camp, find out what they know about us, and then, well, we'll send him to go meet his friend. Agreed?
Agreed.
Sounds about right.
Alright. I walk over and I pull the spear out of his hand. Say, stop fucking crying.
I'm
Sit
gonna
up.
check on the other guy.
And
Sure,
kick
the other
him over
guy
onto his back.
is alive. He's at 0 exactly.
Good.
I'm gonna play good cop and try to heal his hand to make him think we're not gonna kill him.
Sure, yeah, you
more
can
than
start
around,
bandaging
but
his
sure.
hand. Give me a charisma check for how well this lie can come across. He's still blind, but the soothing of your voice, the gentle touch of your hand. Yeah, this guy's just fucking terrified. You might seem like the nicer person, but you're still the friend of the person who stabbed him through the hand and left him here. So,
Yeah.
Alright,
cop
I
might
pull
not
the
go too
spear out. I've kicked him onto his back. He's probably sat up against this log here while Sales bandaging his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we've got a few questions from you. I assume you're gonna be cooperative.
yes, sir.
Very good, very good. So, how did you find the want?
We knew it was near the lagoon, and then we arrived after the signature disappeared and searched the whole area. Took us a day to find it.
Yeah. And where's Thalen?
He's in town
Since he's not.
with the rest of us, the clerics. They're in town.
You all in there? Who's back at your camp?
Hold up camp. After it was clear that that you had already taken the treasure. The long lost, whatever it was.
So you just staying here until we leave, or now that the treasure's gone, are you planning on leaving soon?
Thalen's looking for you. He wants what was in the box.
And where is Thalen exactly in town?
Down by the docks. He's between the warehouses and the oh god, I can't remember what it is. But right next to the market square, there's a large building right by the dock. It's rented out by Thalen. He and
How many of them are you?
Thalen, the clerics, and the wizard live upstairs. We guards sleep on the ship.
How many clerics are there?
4 clerics and Thalen, and 1 wizard,
And
Theros.
And Thalen's a cleric too?
Aye, aye.
5 clerics and a wizard.
Is it customary to ask how strong these people are? Is that?
That's not unreasonable. They're.
I'll ask
it's-
him. Yeah, what level of knowledge does the wizard know, and how strong are his clerics?
Thalen has access, is cleric of the third circle. The other clerics are newbies, early recruits, still being trained. First circle?
The wizard, can he use the beacon spell? Have you ever seen him use a map? With magic? No?
He not with the map, no. He just
Explain.
he cast a spell, and then he looks around and he says it's that way, and then we walk that way, if we can find it. He's second circle caster.
Makes sense.
So, were you idiots just gonna sit in this jungle forever, or have you got friends coming to relieve you at some point?
We got friends coming to relieve us.
How
When's
many?
that?
2 more near sundown.
Let's ambush them.
Yep.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yep.
I'll pick up the wand and put it back to where it exactly was.
Mm-hmm. What are you gonna do
I'll
with me?
point out- We're not savages. We're not gonna kill you.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I wouldn't waste my time bandaging your hand if I was going to kill him. Can I immediately take out my rapier and then slit his throat?
Wait. Sell. Don't get blood on the dirt here. The guy who's unconscious, Neil, I want to just drag him over to the edge of the lake and drop his face in the water.
He drowns slowly.
Oh, killing them? Doesn't seem like there's a reason to.
Okay, what else are we gonna do?
Well, if we leave them alive, they might talk.
Yeah,
We
can't.
don't have a way to keep prisoners alive.
Well, the best thing to do with a prisoner is to probably implant an idea or something like that.
Oh, we got 2 more coming, haven't we?
Obviously, now it's too late as I look at the guy. But for the next 2, we should
What?
probably
No, it's fine.
we should
Archie.
probably make a story or something, you know?
Take him for a swim, Archie.
I will take that. I'll take that to mean that I'm supposed to drown him, so I'm gonna go drown him.
He resists and kicks, but you are stronger, and he's badly wounded. And after a minute or 2, he stops thrashing in the water.
All right. Can we just together throw them a bit deeper into the water?
Yeah.
Well, after taking their gear off, sorry, we'll throw their naked bodies.
Sure. You can strip them down, hide the gear or whatever you want, and leave their bodies in the lagoon.
Yeah, we hide the gear somewhere in the bush, and then how long have we got till sundown? It's not too long, right?
Let's see. You hike 10 miles through the jungle. You're going to go at a pretty slow pace, so sundown is maybe in a couple hours from now.
Yeah, so suggest that I reckon maybe we should hide in some of these bushes and wait for their relief team. Get them, and then we've got 4 sets of this armor. Not sure we'll make use of it, but at least we do.
Does Archie and Sail, or do you and Archie want to don the armor?
I'm pretty uncomfortable wearing the symbols of a stare, but I'll put it on, sure.
Alright, yeah.
I'll put it on too. Sure.
All right.
Does it affect their AC at all? Shouldn't, right?
No, 'cause it's just 2 AC.
Right, but it would prevent the armor spell from working, so it would lower their AC by 2.
Right. I was
wait.
about to say that.
Does it work like that?
Yeah,
I
armor
think
spell
that the
does
armor
not.
spell just takes priority.
By means
I'm
spell
already-
spell has no effect on a person armored, or a creature with AC of 14 or better. So if he puts on the armor, then the armor spell will fail to
Oh,
work.
well then, I would know that, so I'd tell him not to,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to wear the
Yeah, I
armor,
don't
then you
think
can
we need
maybe
to.
impersonate a guard from a distance, but
Yeah.
it would be weaker for you AC-wise.
I don't think we need to
Oh.
impersonate the guard. They're gonna come. Where are they gonna? It's like they can run away.
Yeah, they're gonna come one way or the other.
I wonder if they have a way to know it's them, like a code word or something. Maybe we should have checked with them before we drowned them.
I'll look over.
That's awfully bad timing you've got there, Sale. I say, as Archie's throwing the guy's body deeper into the lagoon.
You know what? Probably should have thought of that earlier. I'll take the criticism.
Yeah, that one's on you, but I think it's okay. Where are they gonna run? You guys hide in where they were hiding. I'll hide a bit am I to assume, Neil, that if they're coming from town, would they be coming from this road here? Or
Probably.
would they be coming?
Well, they're either coming
the
from that
south?
direction, or they're coming from some area to, or they'd be coming from somewhere up here. You know, there might be another path around here that's off screen somewhere. But it's one of these two routes, because town is to the north.
So I'm gonna hide like just up here, and then suggest the rest of them hide by the stump where the guards were.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan. I'll jump behind the stump and get comfortable.
Excellent. Position yourselves where you wish to be. Well, the guard bodies are, you know, somewhere out of sight and underwater, so we don't have to worry about them. Go ahead
What
and
if they
position
attract
your-
animals?
I shrug. It's all
They're
part of the
underwater,
ecosystem.
It'll be fine, yeah.
Yeah, there's no.
I'm sure
like,
I'm sure Nadina smiles upon us for this great gift to the fish
Yeah,
in
right.
the lagoon.
is Nadinus even in these islands? It seems like it's only a star.
I think that's what he wants you to believe.
Oh, there's more than one god in these parts.
Yeah, maybe.
Archie, where are you
Seems
hanging out?
like it.
Good question. What are you guys doing? Sorry.
We're
We're
hiding.
just gonna ambush these guards here.
Yeah, I'll. Can I hide in the bushes over here?
Totally.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And just as they said, like clockwork, as the sun is coming down, 2 more soldiers show up, coming down this path, just as you expected.
Just wonderful.
Mm-hmm. They walk on in and make their way over.
Wait. I want to backstop this guy when he
Great.
comes past.
Yep, they start walking in, and Nick, I'm gonna have you make me that move silently check one more time to slip out of the jungle.
He's right by the bush, though.
Yeah, but these are soldiers on guard duty, and you are moving through a dense jungle. So,
Fuck.
you try one more time to like get this drop on them, but they hear
damn it.
something, and he turns with a Bradley as Captain Winters steps out of the foliage, and immediately we are thrust back into combat.
I've come to relieve you of your gold. Got it.
And let's all roll initiative. Good battle track for us. Try this one.
Eventually, more guards are going to come to relieve them. Just going to kill them all right here.
The perfect plan.
Thin in the herd.
All right, Archie. Oh my God, how do you keep rolling this crazy initiative? So good.
Well, he only adds +2 to his knuckles,
Yeah,
right?
but he keeps rolling like fucking 1s and 2s. That's fine. Doing great. We are missing one person's initiative, though. 6, 12, 6. Here we go. Sail.
Very fire, nice.
Jesus, you guys are so fast. Archie at 6, Nilram and Sail. Archie at 3, Nilram and Sail at 6, Winters at 8, the guards at 12 and 14. So Archie, fast boy.
Uh-oh.
Holy
He's fucking them
shit.
up.
Who are you?
Christ.
Move your character, your token to where you want to be when you make these attacks, and tell me who you are striking, especially with that natural 20.
So I'll do the guy in front. So the guy that John is not attacking.
Yeah. Well, that is a critical hit. Roll me double damage. Yeah. We only take the 6 from the second attack. Well, we don't add the strength modifiers. So that
14 damage
is.
with a punch.
Is that 14?
It's out cold now.
That's more than I do
This dude's head
sometimes. And
exploded.
That
His
is.
jaw is literally broke.
Yeah, like you snap his jaw, it caves in with it. His head turns at an angle. The whole guy spins around as your second attack, a 17, also smashes into his guts. Roll me one more damage roll. And it's another max damage. You can hear the ribs breaking. The man like pukes up whatever he's got before he collapses into a broken husk of a pile. Like his jaw ripped open, bleeding out. There's definitely internal bleeding. Even though he's not at like, -10, this man is dead. There's no way to save him. He's just gonna fucking die here. Nilram.
Shit.
My magic missile will go off on whoever it can. So.
Oh, it's the one guy right there.
For +1, 3 damage.
You rip him for 3. Sail. Jesus,
I am
Archie.
going to illuminate him with fairy fire. Just the one guard that's still standing.
Okay. Does he get a saving throw from fairy fire?
No.
I don't believe
No. Saving throw none. Outlined creatures. Okay. Anyone who wants to attack them gets a +2 to hit in darkness and a +1 in twilight or better. This is twilight or better, so +1 to hit for everyone else. Captain Winters. The guard did turn to face you, thinking you were some man named, what was it, Jonathan?
Yes.
Bradley, I think.
Bradley, that's
How
what it was.
foolish he
Thank
is. Don't forget, I'm using my offhand as a free block,
you. Yes, sir.
but I will still attack. Oh
Ooh.
no!
Oh, they are
+1,
shit
11?
rolls. 11. None of these matter.
Alright.
Yeah. Your rapier thrusts gets batted aside by the shield. The main gouge comes in, gets knocked aside by the short sword or by the spear, whatever he's got in his hand. I can't remember at this moment. And the first guard is dead. The second
Wait.
one.
Before he attacks me, just to clear this up, it's pronounced mangosh because it's French, like man as in hand, and gosh as in like left. I think.
Left.
Main
Left.
gouge. Okay.
Mangosh. Yeah. Parrying dagger. We'll just call that parrying dagger.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I think it makes more sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so he attacks me. I
yes,
make
he
an attack
does.
roll, right? And I have to hit AC 14, but also
With a
do it
lower
with
attack roll than
lower
he
roll
does.
with
Yes.
him.
Because
Yeah.
he rolls a 19 to hit you.
Shit.
And he will skewer you, Captain Winters, with your second natural 1 of the combat. Oh, beautiful. The damage comes through with a 5 when his short spear thrusts into your side. That is everybody. Second round initiative.
If I want to try to stabilize his wound, what's the initiative on that?
Nick's wound?
Yes.
3, I think.
3.
Are
It's
you
actually
able
an
to
all-round
do that
action.
during combat? Though?
Nick would have to be out of combat for him to
Yeah, I would
stabilize
have
it,
to
and it would be
forgo
an
that.
all-round action.
I'm about to be out of combat.
Yeah. So you
Oh,
would
yeah.
just forego your turn essentially.
All right.
No, I'm not gonna do anything.
I'll just attack.
Just doing
so-
that wizard thing.
You're gonna
just
attack.
waiting.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
that
literally
was the
doing.
wrong
I'm
button.
literally not doing anything. You guys got this.
Sail at 10. Okay. Nilrum,
It feels
you
good,
are not
Nick.
acting.
Just
Captain
chilling.
Winters,
Just chilling.
it's your
I
turn.
get 2 attacks.
Yeah,
as well,
Nilrum
right
just
there.
sits in the bush.
Okay, the dagger hits.
The dagger crits.
Okay.
Roll me double damage.
Wow.
Your double
Good one.
damage is shit. You manage to, feint with the rapier. It makes a miss, but it creates an opening so you can gouge him in the side, right between the ribs. And he begins to bleed. The guard will thrust back at you with his spear.
Damn it.
With
Damn
a
it. What the fuck? I'm gonna die. Fuck.
critical hit. No, it doesn't clear by 5.
no,
It's just
it
a
doesn't
regular
clear by
hit.
5. Yeah.
Okay. It's a d6 damage. He will do 5 more to you. Captain John Winters, he stabbed you twice. You're unconscious on the ground. Sail.
Yeah, I'm going to basically rush forward and try to make a rapier attack. I think I.
Why
owe
didn't
you-
come in, Nick? I got fucked up.
Yeah, right.
Go ahead with your rapier attack.
This guy's a hero. Holy shit, Archie. You need to kill him.
All right, Archie, it's up to you. But you've already
Archie-
burned all your good attack rolls.
Archie's very worried about his captain. He's gonna scream "Captain" and throw 2 punches.
Oh, yes.
God.
There we go.
Oh my god.
You beat the ever-living lights out of him. Critical hit on the first attack, regular hit on the second attack. You can roll me 3d6 plus 6 damage or whatever the ridiculous amount is.
One more.
8 and 3 is 11 and 4 is 15. The guard is at -10. He's dead. You batter him into
He is
pieces. However, Captain John Winter has been badly damaged in the fighting. He's been seriously wounded. and he is beginning to bleed to death. Does someone have a way to patch him up and prevent him from dying?
I think I have first aid and healing, so I can.
Well,
maybe
that'll
use
do it
something?
for it. Yes, a first
what
aid
happens
check.
if he heals my wound and I get the D3 and it takes me back above 0? What happens then?
No, I think once you're unconscious, you need to be stabilized, and the other thing
Okay.
won't restore it.
Still worth trying to do that though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since it's within 1 round of him taking the damage, I can make a healing attempt, I think.
Yeah, because he took damage this round. The next round, you can do your thing. Go ahead and make your healing check. Oops, sorry. It doesn't work. You'll have to just first aid him back to stability, and he will stabilize. Whoops, shit. At -3. All right. The battle is ended. 2 more guards lie dead, but Captain Winters is badly wounded. He's at -3 hit points. That means he's going to need a couple nights bed rest to be even able to move anywhere. If you can get him to a warm, dry place to rest and get him, proper treatment, you're going to need some sort of like rubbing alcohol or strong alcohol. You're going to need bandages. You might even need like needle and thread to stitch him up, and you'd need the appropriate herbs from herbalism on top of that.
Can I seek out
Clearly-
those herbs?
Yeah, you can try and find them locally, but you would still be in odd conditions if you wanted to do it out here. If you get him back
Yeah.
to Lady Nightingale's house, you can definitely take care of him. If you want to try and care for him in the woods, we're going to have to do a bunch of checks to see how well that goes. What's the approach?
Well,
I can reduce
That
him
didn't go
20% of
as
his size. One day that'll be good. Can we get him back to the town? Do you think?
it's not far, but the hard part is getting him in the city without being spotted when the guards are everywhere.
You could just dress up as 3. I think it's probably best if we just do it out here. I think
I
it'll be
mean-
more trouble than it's worth to get him in the town, or we could have one of us go in the town, inform Lady Nightingale of our issue, and maybe she could send a few people out to help us bring him in.
That's a good plan. Wizard, you're acquainted with herbs, right?
Yeah.
I can help you find the right herbs, but not until tomorrow. If we do want to take care of him tonight, so I think we can do a lot of good work for him out here.
Okay. It's up to you, Archie. He's your friend.
Just do whatever it takes to save him. I don't care. Do you need me to get anything? Can I do anything?
Is Archie okay? Yeah. No, it'll be fine. All right,
so
let's move a little
very
bit and set up
distressed.
camp.
you
what,
can.
what do we do with the bodies and stuff?
Great question.
We throw him in
I mean,
the
I'm the
lake, right?
first mate, so I'm in charge when the captain's out, right?
Yeah, this is your time, Archie. You're in
Is it?
charge.
Yeah.
All right. We should probably strip the bodies down again and then put them where we put the others. Probably makes the most
That's what the
sense.
captain would have done.
I agree, Archie. I do agree.
Put them
So
where we
strip 'em
put the
down.
others is a nice way for saying strip them down and throw them in the lagoon.
Strip him down, throw him in the lagoon, yeah.
Yep.
Hopefully Nadina smiles on us. Okay. We do that, and we're gonna go like a mile away. We'll bring the captain.
Great. You can drag the captain out and try to patch him up. Now, you want to find some sort of appropriate healing herbs out here, but it is twilight and the light is getting pretty bad. And this is an unfamiliar area, so it's going to be a really shit check to see if you can find any tonight.
Yep.
Why don't we make it your herbalism check at -6?
It's already at -2.
Yeah, but like
But
an herbalism check
Yeah.
could find herbs in an area where you might know that there are some if you've got all day, but
No,
yeah,
there's no
natural one doesn't matter. It's too late. The sun is falling. It's a strange island. You don't know the local flora very well, so You can't find anything tonight, but you guys can make camp. And you're making camp a mile away. Let's go back to the map for a moment. Where do you want to do this camp? Did you want to go a mile towards town, a mile away from town, a mile into the jungle?
Let's go a mile in.
Into the
Yeah,
jungle?
we'll go a mile in.
Okay.
I think that makes the most sense, right? Because there might be the guards might be coming from the other direction than the town is, so I think into the jungle is like the only way to go.
Great. So, while we are resting for the night, I want to hear from those of you that are, well, really I want to hear from Archie. Captain's down. He's your closest friend. This man has been there for you for a long time. He's had your back.
Nope.
What's going on, Archie? How are you feeling about the captain being down?
I mean, Archie's entire, like, he's not been trusting around a lot of the people around him. He still hasn't really warmed up to Nilrim. He doesn't really like this plan of helping out this lady because it reminds him a lot of something that happened in his past. He really just wants to get out and be on a boat, and he's here in the first place because of John. So pretty much everything for the situation that he's in, everything that's preventing him from absolutely hating this is the trust and the loyalty that he put into John. So the only thing that's on his mind is, if John is gone now, what is he going to do? How is he going to navigate the situation? What does he even want out of this? How does he even get out of this?
If
So
John
his mind
goes,
is-
what are you going to do with these other people? Are they worth sticking around for?
That's something. I think he trusts Sale, so I think he might be looking towards him. And I think the bigger thing is that he doesn't know what to do in the bigger picture. Like, his plan was always just to follow along John and follow him to glory. And if he can't do that anymore, he doesn't really know where to go after this. The two that he's with, I mean, like, they seem to have always worked with him. They haven't given him really a good reason to distrust them, but yeah, he's still pretty wary, especially of Nilrim.
Okay. Nilrim, you are a smart person. You're a smart cookie. You've got your shit together. This guy has been sort of pretending to be in charge and sort of putting himself in a leadership position. Is this your opportunity to take charge and take over the party? Just let him die? Be the leader now?
Nilrim's not interested in taking over the party. He doesn't really want to lead, you know? He likes to do his own thing. So, he's a little sad that John's down, you know? He likes John. He's the guy who kind of got him out of the whole mess, so he doesn't want John to die, I guess. But if he did,
Okay.
So sweet, Mizzen, thank you.
no problem, buddy.
And Sail, we're going to change topics on you a little bit here. When you drown, you were told that in exchange for otherworldly divine powers, you would have to usurp the White Prince in actions wherever possible. And so far, you've been kind of put on a path to do that. Do you feel like you're doing a good job? Or are you just sort of kicking sand around?
Right now, I feel like I'm surviving. I think Sale's preferred goal would be to get Lady Nightingale in charge of this island instead of the Chroma family, because he sees her as less sympathetic to the White Prince, which would be good sabotage. Potentially set up a base of operations to sabotage other nearby islands. But he's feeling pretty bad about this, especially because there's multiple times now where he's praised the stair and then has just been expecting the back of his neck to explode.
Gotcha.
But he's hoping that because it's deception and that he actually is trying to figure out how he even beats or inflicts some kind of damage on a stair, that it's being understood.
You go back, I think your god specifically did say that you can pretend to be a stair cleric, you can pretend to do anything. He'll understand as long as the mission gets done, so I think you're fine.
Yeah, he had this otherworldly creature seemed to be pretty flexible, right? There wasn't a whole bunch of make statues in my name. It was actually quite the opposite. It was, don't tell anyone about me, but do my bidding in secret. That all seemed cool still. Seems legit.
Very odd for a god to do that.
Yes. Well, maybe he has bigger ambitions than just being worshipped.
Maybe.
Cool.
Gods are cringe.
Maybe he's just bored and wants to sow chaos. Maybe he's the god of chaos or something, you know? He's like, just rip down this empire, have a good time while doing it.
Here we go. Exactly 0 hit points. That's not where we are. Each day that a character begins with negative hit points, roll a d10 and compare it with their absolute value of the character's hit points. If the die roll is less than the numerical score, the character loses an additional d4 hit points. Additional loss of hit points can be avoided if someone with a healing proficiency is there to tend the patient, or if curative magic is used. Excellent.
Well, we got the latter. Or the
Right.
former.
So he won't
Yep.
lose hit points.
But he might not gain.
He might not gain them. So
Are we
he's
gonna care about the herbalism at all?
once you have proper herbs and once you have medical supplies, you can begin to actively increase his HP. But for now, you can just passively prevent it from getting lower. So when morning comes, Nick, I need you to roll me a d10. If you roll a 1 through... Is it less than, or is it less than or equal to? If the die roll is less than this score. So you need a 3 or better on a d10 to gain 1 HP. Okay. So you don't lose any because there is a healer nearby. So you
Well, I
stay
tried
at
to say
negative
that.
3.
I've cursed myself.
It was a good run.
It
You're
was,
2.5
killed you.
episodes.
it was a good run.
All right. Next morning comes around. You guys still don't have bandages. You don't have the proper herbs for Captain Winters. What are you going to do?
Wait, we can find herbs now, right?
Oh, yeah. Now you can make another herbalism check to search the area.
Not
so,
only that, he said that he had a spell for it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Nilrum and ask him to like, hey, could you describe the kind of herbs we're looking for in exact detail, like
Yeah,
down to
Nilrum
what they
knows.
look like?
He over describes with his 18 intellect.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He describes the branches of a willow and its bark for the pain treatment. He describes this appropriate type of fern that can help and act as like a bandage that allows air to go through so the wound can sort of dry out, but also prevents bacteria from coming in. He talks about moss that performs a similar function. He gives you a whole bunch of possible options to search for. What are you doing with this info?
I am going to sort of prepare myself to search the nearby area, and I'm going to use the locate animals or plant spell using the description I've been given.
Excellent. That allows you to find one type of animal or plant, and then you know if any are within range. The range is 20 yards per level. You are...
Second?
I think it's 100 yards plus 20 per level, no?
Right. Oh, yeah. So it has a range of 100 yards plus 20 yards per level, and then an AoE of 20 yards per level plus times 20 feet. So, like, you could say, I wanted to start here and search the next 20 yards per level, or I want to start, 100 yards over there and search. So you can search a fairly wide area. 20 yards per
I'm
level,
pretty much-
60... Sorry, go ahead.
I'm going to ask Nilrum what's the most likely plant we'll find here.
Mm-hmm. Nilrum, just give me a
moss or some
quick
shit.
int check here, and you'll probably pass it because you're crazy. Yeah, not a problem. So cast yourself one. It takes 2 castings to find the things that you need. And I think you took 4 today, so that is more than enough.
Yeah.
You can acquire the herbs you need, no problem. Takes you 3 hours. You guys are a little short on food. You ate yesterday, it'll be fine, but you should probably get some food by tonight. And it's time to maybe patch up the captain here.
Do you have create food in your spell list? Eventually?
Yes.
Thank God.
I'm also, while I'm out looking for the plants, do I find any tide pools?
Yes. You end up having to walk down by the beach, and you can find tide pools.
All right, I'm going to try to do an omen. So I sort of crouch down beside the tide pool. I pick up some sand in my hand, and I sort of sprinkle it into the tide pool and try to read the patterns that happen. And I essentially ask the question of, like, Is it safe to stay here?
Is it safe to stay here? It's a good question. What is your omen reading check so I can roll it in secret?
2 seconds. It is willpower -2.
Okay, and what is your willpower?
Willpower is 16.
Doesn't he know when that one fails?
No, I might just get like an ambiguous answer.
Well, yeah, so... Okay. Let's refer to my manual over here. Is it safe to stay here? As you sprinkle the sand in the tide pool, you can see that it falls into a swirl that starts sort of on the edges and gets closer and closer and closer until it begins to pile up in the center. And you can interpret this swirling as people looking for you. You are definitely being searched for.
Gotcha. So I'll head back to camp with the herbs and the knowledge, and I'll inform the party. I'll say I've spent a bit of time praying, talked to my god, and he has sent me a message that we may be found if we stay here.
Well then, it would probably be wise to move. I was planning on doing it anyway, but if your deity believes that it needs to be done, then it needs to be done.
Our captain is laying in there dying, and you spend time finding out that people are looking for us. You know, there was literally people in the house that we slept in looking for us, right? Archie's
Give it
just
to him,
pissed
Archie.
At this point.
That's fair, but I wanted to know if we could stay here safely to treat him and get him back on his feet. And, you know, it's dangerous to move a wounded man. You should know this, Archie.
I do know that.
I have a surprised look on my face. I'm surprised that you know that.
Let's move him if we're being looked for.
Where?
Should we try to use the
Yo,
herb?
mamas.
Where are you going to move him?
Could we
should
send
we
one of
move?
us into town to get help from Lady Nightingale?
Who wants to do it?
I'll do it. I'm not really of much use here.
Yeah, Archie would be the best. I think Archie could actually fight like 5 people right now. He might be able to fight like a fuckload of people, yeah. Archie, go in, inform Lady Nightingale of our issues. Me and Sale will stay here and tend to Captain's wounds. I'll put a hand out to shake your hand and say you can trust us.
And
I'll just look in his eyes. I won't take his hand, and I'll just say, "You better fucking hope that he's not dead when I come back."
I've got my hand on Neilrim's shoulder, and I'm like, "Is he gonna remember where we are?"
I think for a moment. At worst, he can meet us by the lagoon. It's very open there, and we'll be able to find him. So if you can't find us, if you can't come back here and find us, Archie, we'll meet you by the lagoon, and by tomorrow morning, we'll be stationed there for you.
You got it. Alright, I'll make my way back to town.
Mm-hmm.
I will do my best to go the way that we came, so not like openly into like through the gates of town,
Okay.
but
Yeah,
that
back
little
out-
path that we took.
Back
Yeah.
around the backside. Cool.
Yeah.
Excellent. You make your way back into town. You come back on in. You find your way back to Lady Nightingale's house. It takes you half the day to get there. And eventually you arrive at the front door by yourself. Give it a little knock. Servant comes, immediately hushes you inside the building. And looks around. Where are the others?
We had an incident. One of us is wounded. We need help.
Servant nods, fetches Lady Nightingale, tells her what you've already told them. She comes on down, looks at you. What do you need? You haven't been taken prisoner, have they?
No, we took out 4 of their guards, but 4 of their men, but John was pretty badly wounded. I don't know if he's gonna make it. We're gonna need someone who can tend to his wounds.
How can I help?
Do you know anyone who might be proficient in healing someone who's wounded?
There's a doctor in town, but I wouldn't trust them with the 4 of you. I'm sure the doctor's loyalties are a little bit more typical.
There's no, like...
I think we would have told him that, like, we want to either get bandages and stuff like that, like proper things to heal, or we want to figure out a way that we can get a wounded man inside the city into our place. I think that would have been brought up before we left.
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a discreet way we can get him into town so we can help him here?
She thinks for a moment. A discreet way of bringing someone into a town. Well, it's not uncommon for people to be injured out in the jungle. I think a regular search party would be fine, but it would draw a certain amount of attention. We would need a way to disguise the body so that no one who saw it would be any the wiser. I have an idea. She turns to the servant. Fetch me some of my older dresses. We'll dress up Captain Winter like a young woman who got bitten by a snake in the woods or something like that. And then we can bring her in on a palanquin or a stretcher and appropriately cover the body with just the dress, or it's got to be a dress. I think his legs are probably too hairy for a skirt.
Sounds like a good idea. We
Unless
should
you have
probably
a-
also...
Unless you think we should use a skirt and shave his legs. No.
I don't think
No
he would
time for that.
appreciate that. Do you have any medical supplies here? Any bandages? Anything to treat wounds that we can use when we get to him immediately?
Of course. And she yells at the servant to grab some bandages and medical supplies. They don't have a lot in the house, and between your usage in the last few nights and today, you're going to be using up most of the supplies they have. They'll try and purchase some new ones, but they'll be out for the short time. And back into the jungle you guys go looking for them. She'll take a few of her servants. She won't come herself, but it'll be like, one of her, 2 of her men-at-arms and 4 of her manservants, or what do you call them? Footmen, like servant footmen. And you can lead them.
Do they have like a specific uniform that they wear?
Yeah, they wear the Nightingale colors, which is like a dark blue with streaks of gold through it.
Yeah.
That is
I'll
their
ask her if I
uniform.
can put on some of that as well, so
Good
kind
thinking.
of blend in a little bit better.
Yeah, she will get you a tunic that one of her footmen would wear, and gives you a traveling cloak that they might wear as well.
It's probably a little bit too small for me, but it'll be fine.
It's a little bit tight, if you inhale sharply or deeply, you might tear it. So keep your breath shallow.
All right.
All right. The rest of the party, however, you are being searched for. You've got Captain Winters in your hold for now. What are you doing with him? How are you avoiding the people who are looking for you?
We're staying in the forest. We probably have Captain Winters propped up against a tree. We have the proper stuff to heal him now. So
Got it.
in just a very secluded area in the forest, yeah.
Just
Lots
a
of
really
brush
good
around us.
hiding spot, and then stay low and stay still.
Yeah.
Let's see how the search goes. Dice that hit the floor don't count. Ooh, the search goes pretty well. At a certain point, Nilrum and Sail, you hear the sound of crunching, maybe 150 feet from you or so in the jungle, and you can hear the shouts of soldiers. They call out to each other every now and then so they don't get lost, just like a yo-ho! And then if they hear a reply yo-ho, then they know they're still within earshot of their allies. So they're searching
How many
for you.
yo-hos am I hearing?
You hear
voices.
one loud yo-ho and then a few distant yo-hos that are like, responses from afar. There's one person that is within 150 feet of you, and the others are deeper into the jungle, significantly. Still staying low?
Well, I'm thinking. How much damage does Fist of Stone do? It's +3, +6? 3 to hit, 6 damage?
I think so. I think you just get the damage bonus. Do you get the hit bonus? I don't remember.
I don't know.
Nick would know.
Read. Probably just the damage.
Can be used to punch smash. Nope. As if you had 18-100. I think, yeah, you get the strength as well. The hit and damage. No problem.
So 3, 6.
3, 6.
Do I feel like he's gonna come over this way? Do I feel like I can set up an ambush and like punch his ass?
You can definitely set up an ambush in case he comes this way.
Yeah, I'm gonna set up an ambush in case he comes this way. I want to know when he's like 30 feet out of movement.
Okay.
Because then I'm gonna cast my spell and punch him, and then we're gonna move Archie or Captain Winners.
Do we still have those uniforms near us?
Probably, but I won't wear it.
Would I be able to like quietly put one on and cover myself in Captain Winter's blood?
Yes.
Alright,
you
I'm
can
gonna-
slip on one of these uniforms that you've got, take off your own clothes, and then like smear Winter's blood all over you.
Yeah, I'm gonna whisper to Nilrum, like I'm gonna like lie on the ground nearby, and when he comes for me, I don't know what you're gonna do, but you gotta do
I'll
something.
handle him.
Got it. You guys set up the ambush, but luckily the soldier doesn't come quite close enough. Your little secluded area is well enough hidden. He'll pass within 80 feet before moving on out, and the danger is averted. That evening, you guys can find Archie coming back with the search party. Archie, you and your search party will have come across some of these soldiers who are out here, and the search party and the soldiers will communicate. The 2 men-at-arms leading the search party will get from these soldiers that 2 people didn't check back in last night, so we came out to find them. And lo and behold, the 2 people we sent out to replace the 2 who were supposed to come back last night weren't in their spot either. And so 4 men are missing, and we're looking for them. And they ask if the search party's seen them. Search party says no. We've got a wounded woman out here. If you find a woman who has been injured, also, let us know. And both parties agree to help each other find their victims. And then the parties meet up. You guys can find Nilrum and Sail and Winters, and a dress is brought, and Captain Winters is stripped out of his men's clothing and weapons.
Nilrum will press upon that they have to shave him in case they peek in the dress and look at his legs. And John Winters would be remiss if we didn't.
Of course.
I'm also going to take his hat off very carefully and hand it to Archie and say he'd want you to protect this.
Nilrum will shave his legs.
I'll carefully look at the hat and put it on very carefully.
Does Winters have a beard?
I don't even remember. Like a small goatee maybe, not a big.
If he has a
beard.
goatee or beard, Nilrum shaves it as well, and his mustache.
Damn it.
The token looks like he's got a beard and a mustache.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
That shit's gone.
All right. You don't have a proper razor blade, so Nilrum, give me a dex check. Let's see if you make
I
any.
have daggers.
Yeah. Dagger and a razor. Imagine shaving with a kitchen knife.
Okay,
Just give me a
my
dex
is
check.
okay, Nick.
And take another D3 damage.
You're good.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, you do a surprisingly good job. Yeah, no serious nicks or cuts. Winters, when you wake up in a couple days,
gonna be painful.
It'll be
Growing
fine.
back in.
I mean, I might have slept through the worst of it, right?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
hope.
It'll just be itchy,
Yeah.
comfortably itchy on the legs. And
You ingrown hairs never hurt anybody?
Yeah.
late that night, the rescue party will arrive back in Port Ferris, back at Lady Nightingale's house, with the search party and the guards and everything. And with you guys can probably slip back into the city. Sail, do you walk back in the guard's armor, or do you change back into your regular clothes?
No, I would have changed back after like the ambush was gone, or we met up with them. I would have quickly changed.
Yeah, okay.
I definitely
And you
would
guys
say-
leave the guards' clothing out in the jungle to rot. You're not gonna like haul dead guard armor and clothing into town with you, right?
No, not unless we had like a chest or something to store it in. I don't.
Yeah,
think.
yeah. No, it would have to be carried like in arms or in a bundle. Be a little suspicious.
No, I'm good.
All right. Well, the party gets back together. You arrive at Lady Nightingale's house that night, the 21st.
Cool.
And,
Can we do a healing check then?
Yeah. Let's
Or is it
get-
automatic now since he has like a bed and everything?
Now that you have a bed and you have the medicine, and you have the herbalism, you're good.
3
He'll
HP per
regain
day.
3 HP per night. The rest of you aren't injured, so tomorrow he'll be at 0, and he won't really be able to do anything. And the next day he'll be at 3, and he'll be functional.
Is it only 3 or is it 4? Because he gets a bed, healing proficiency, and herbalism.
That's 3.
That's just 3? Okay. Cool. Then we're gonna wait 3 or 4 days, I mean, to get him back to like 9, I think.
Yeah. Well, let's just take it day by day for a moment here, because
Sure.
the White Prince's men are still searching for
Yep.
you guys. 4 of their soldiers have just been assumed killed. You know, they're missing from the spot they're supposed to be, and no one's found them. Could have been killed by local wildlife, but if the first 2 went missing, that might make sense. Or if the second 2 went missing, maybe the local wildlife got them. But if all 4 went missing, something is afoot. And so you will hear through the grapevine from the servants that go out and report back, and then you get the report that the White Prince's men are here in town. They are convinced at this point that the 4 of you are still out in the jungle somewhere. And so they are stationing soldiers at every little village that they can find. And they are keeping a thick patrol around the outside of town, and they are going to start searching everyone that enters and exits in through town. You guys managed to get in just before all of the news got back and the decision was made. So, you know, it's the morning that you get back that there's not really like in and out gates of town. There's just like a lot of little paths that go out into the jungle, but these paths are being watched now.
So we're in the safest spot because they don't think we're here.
Right. They think you're out in the jungle. And so now that you're in town, for the moment, you're kind of safe. They just
We're in
searched
the
town,
best
right?
spot.
They just spent 3 days searching the town and
Yeah.
didn't find you guys. And,
And
then
then
people
4 people
died
went
out.
missing?
Mm-hmm.
They're
So
out
you're in-
there. They're
Mhm.
not in here.
Mm-hmm. All right. Why don't we take
Good.
our second break right here? When we come back from our second break, we will see what you guys are up to on the other side. Bye-bye. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tides of Death. Our party is safe and sound for the time being. Captain John Winters is going to be back on his feet in a couple of days. We can either just skip a couple of days, and I'll make some rolls, see if anything cool happens, or you guys can do some stuff while he's KO'd. What do you want to do?
Well, I'd like to maybe gather a little bit of information while he's out. Like, I'd like to figure out, okay, where does the cleric stay exactly? Can it see the boat that they have troops stationed on? I'd also like to figure out, where does the harbor master live? Does he bring his helmet home with him? I'd like to do just a little bit of recon.
Yeah, no, these are great questions. So, first things first, where is, what's his name? Thalen. Thalen is, let's bring up the map so everyone can see. Thalen is stationed with his other clerics and the wizard known as Peros in this building right here, right next to the central marketplace. You see where I'm pinging?
Yep, I see that big old
Yeah.
building.
The main dock is actually a little bit northward from here. There are clearly, little piers all over here. This is mostly for small boats to come and deliver goods as they like row up and down, so you don't have to haul things necessarily through the town itself. The major docks where ships will stay is north of this, just a little bit, just off screen. So you can't really see the ships very well from this building, which is sort of like it's not quite an inn. It's like a reserved building for the White Prince's men if they ever come here and need a place to stay. And then in the meantime, it gets like rented out or used for other purposes. But this is where like if officials come, they have a place in town. It is
like a customs house or administrative building type.
Yeah. It is a 2-story building, and I know I've got to translate that for people from the UK a little bit. That means there are 2 floors. There's the ground floor and the second floor.
You mean the first floor?
Ground floor and second floor. Ground floor, first floor, whatever you want to call it. There are 2 levels to the house.
This is the house where Thalen and his men are, not where the harbor master is, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And we can see that it's about, what is this? 40 feet by 40 feet or so.
And I assume the house is guarded, like there's a constant guard outside and maybe a rotating...
Yes, there is a person on guard duty. Probably shouldn't see the ground floor, but you could see where the doors are and probably peer in through windows as you walk past. So there's a doorway right here. There's a doorway right here. And there's a couple of bedrooms on the ground floor, and then all the rest of the bedrooms are on the upper floor. And this is where all the officers stay. The actual ground troops either are on watch in here, or they stay on the ship where they're supposed to stay. But there's a mess down here. There's a little kitchen down here. Officers all live upstairs. That was your first question. What was your second question?
The harbor master. Can I spend a bit of time kind of observing him a little bit?
Yes, the harbor master has a house north of this spot, in that main area where all of the ships are. He's got a little harbor master hut. Inquisitor is the proper term, but it's both roles really. And that's right next to the main dock area. And from his window, and from multiple windows in that house, you have a really good overview of the whole dock area.
Does he live alone? Does he have a guard outside his house? Stuff like that.
There are a few soldiers that are stationed in the harbor as well, but no one really watches the house at night. The harbor master, the Inquisitor, whatever you want to call him, is a pretty badass warrior in his own right. He's at least 6th level, possibly 7th level. He's got a squire with him who carries his anti-magic shield everywhere that he goes. You know that the harbor master is either equipped with the shield or the squire right next to him with the shield, which will prevent any magic from entering the area or affecting him, or the squire is pushed a little bit away, and that will keep his helm active so he can scan the area for magical items or magical casters or anything that might be untoward. And so he's always in one of those 2 states.
Does the squire stay in the harbor and the Inquisitor hut with him?
Yes, the squire lives with him. It is a very close personal relationship between the squire and the Inquisitor. It's sort of like when you clerk for someone as a lawyer, you might clerk for a Supreme Court justice and work really closely with them. And then after you graduate from that position, you go off and do some other sort of lawyery thing. So this squire who's squiring for the harbor master, the Inquisitor, after they get old enough and enough experience, they'll probably be shipped off to some sort of officer training area within the Empire. But in the meantime, they're kind of like a young lad.
Yeah, so it's almost like a personal assistant slash apprentice type role. Yeah,
exactly. Were there any other questions that you wanted answers to?
I think that's all the information I probably would have gathered in about a day or 2.
Great. We can just skip a couple days. We can roll a die, see if anything fancy happens. Apparently, I've lost my d20. Okay. Nothing goes on. The White Prince's men are still stationed here. Thalen and Paros are still in town. They are intent on finding these these 4 escaped prisoners, and the stolen merchandise that they have taken. And they're not going to leave town until 4 of them have been caught, or, you know, something bigger takes their attention away. But they're here for the time being then. You have all learned that the Inquisitor is also keeping an eye out for suspicious people, including... they've known that there's a cleric and an unregistered wizard in the group, or they suspect a cleric and an unregistered wizard. So the harbor master / Inquisitor is keeping a careful eye on the port for anyone that might be magical coming or going. And this is a great time to talk just a little bit about port procedures. Because the Inquisitor's got to sleep at some point, right? You can't be awake all day, every day for your whole life keeping an eye on things. And so the port is only allowed to operate between certain hours, between the waking hours and like on-duty hours of the Inquisitor. That's the only time people are allowed to go on or off ships or move cargo on or off ships. Anyone that is like trying to move between vessels or vessels and land after sundown, essentially, or after the Inquisitor is off duty, is highly suspect. And there are like regular port guards that will hang out and keep an eye on that stuff.
So if a ship tries to come in, let's say when the Inquisitor's off duty, it is just not allowed. It must not port.
Yeah, you can like dock and like lash up to the pier, but you can't exit the ship or walk down the pier at all. Yeah, you're supposed to stay on your ship outside of the waking hours of the Inquisitor, working hours.
What happens if there's an emergency and the cleric needs his men from his ship? Are they not allowed to leave the ship to come and help him?
I guess in an emergency, they had stop by the Inquisitors first. These clerics of Astaire are like super into bureaucracy and into the order. So if you want to get on the ship and it's after hours, well, then you got to go to the Inquisitor, get the Inquisitor awake, got to make sure the paperwork is signed. You got to convince the Inquisitor that this is a useful thing. Like the thing about law and order clerics and an empire built around the deity of law and order is that the bureaucracy is nightmarish. This is
why we left the EU. Too much damn bureaucracy.
Mm-hmm.
Not really.
Not really. Yeah. It was all the Europeans.
Right. So you're getting this sense that there's an order for everything. Everything has to be done exactly to T. Everything has to be followed very closely, which is somewhat of a strength because that means, you know, they're going to have great information and great procedure and great security, and is also a weakness because it takes a lot of fucking time to do this stuff. And if the order gets disrupted, then everything has to shut down in order to like figure out what's going on and rebuild the order again.
So it kind of sounds like if we were to try and fight the people in that building, that they wouldn't be getting reinforcements from their ship before the fight was over.
That's true. Maybe local security forces like the Island Guard might arrive, but they're soldiers from the ship. If it's at night, definitely not. Anyway,
good point.
All
right. Means
couple days
whoever's in
pass.
that building is probably all we have to be for.
Yeah.
Captain Winters, you're awake. You're at 3 HP.
I wake up. Who do I see at my bedside?
It's Archie,
Obviously,
of course.
your boy.
Archie.
No room
I
to show
open my
me.
eyes. I looked up. I'm alive. Archie,
Got
you
it.
saved me. You big, beautiful bastard. Come here.
I'll put his hat back on him, give him a hug.
Aww.
That's so nice. Okay, yeah, I embrace Archie for a hug. What happened? Where are we? Are we back in town?
We're back with Lady Nightingale. We got you. Listen.
Was the
Okay.
afterlife winners?
We had.
Finally.
Don't freak out. All right. We had to shave your beard.
Wait. What? Oh no! I was just getting somewhere with Lady Nightingale as well.
She helped a lot getting you back into town. We dressed you up as a woman, and we got you back into town. It was great. Did you see me knock out those guards? It was insane.
It was so overconfident. I think that's why I had my guard down. You destroyed that guy so much, or so quickly.
We also shaved
That
your
was
leg.
Great.
Well,
I was
legs.
wondering why my legs were itchy. I reached down and scratched them. I think all things considered, a bit of facial hair and some leg hair is a small price to pay for my life. I'm I'm honestly quite flattered, Nilrim, that you didn't just take my coin and leave me there. Maybe Archie wouldn't let you.
Would have never done that, Captain.
He didn't make
Well,
any
if you had
attempt
just seen him cave a man's face in, you wouldn't be willing to take his money either.
That's true. That's true. Well, seems that I owe all of you a debt now. Thanks so much.
Oh,
What's
favor.
the,
Perhaps. Maybe
Yeah.
you'll stop banging on about that money you say we owe you.
Yeah, maybe some of it could be knocked off. Or if we ever get a ship, you can have extra rum rations for a week, I suppose.
Wow.
So what's the deal here? Are we still hunted men?
We are wanted men, but they believe us to be in the jungle. So the city seems to be free reign.
Yep. I did a little bit of reconnaissance. Figured out some things about where the clerics stay and the Inquisitor, because I assume we're still going to go through with this plan of Lady Nightingale's, or should we do something else?
I don't know what else we can do. We need Nightingale to get us a ship to get off this island, and I doubt we can get off with those idiots still around here, so I figure that we've got to do something.
And I say, all right then, and I'll basically just recount all the information that we learned while I was doing reconnaissance.
I think going after the Inquisitor would be the best then. It seems that the White Cleric is too hard. He has too many men in his house. But the Inquisitor probably just lives with his family. Do you think you can get him in the night? I looked at Captain Winters.
I don't know. It's risky. I mean, I don't know the guy, but he doesn't have it coming the same way this cleric does.
Well, I've heard a few stories about this Inquisitor, and let's just say he's not going to be a pushover if we go to his house.
Well, I wouldn't expect to fight him when he's awake. That is for sure.
Yeah, what happens if he wakes up when I'm sneaking in?
You have to run out.
I'm a dead man.
I kind of look at Captain Winters and I'm like, yeah, he's not really in the best shape to fight right now.
Well, give me another couple of days. I'm sure I'll be right as rain. But maybe we could, if we could sneak into the cleric's building while they're all asleep. Sounds like they won't have any reinforcements from their men. If we can do so without waking any of them up, we should easily be able to clean up. Even if some of them wake up, we've got to jump on them into the middle of the night. We'd have a shot.
It's your call.
You're the captain, Captain.
Temporarily embarrassed captain without a boat. Well, either way, I need a couple more days rest, I think. Sail, why don't you keep your reconnaissance going on Thalen's building? See who comes and goes, what time they get home. Maybe try and work out what rooms they sleep in. Keep an eye out for candles in the rooms at night. See who stays up late.
Yeah, will do. That was my plan anyway, so.
Alright, I'd do it myself, but needs must. I say as I reach to some food that's been placed for me on the side. And relax.
Yeah, of all the places you could get yourself almost killed, it seems like this was one of the better ones.
It's not the best way to find myself in a noble lady's bed, but I'll take it.
Probably the only way you'll find yourself in a noble's lady's bed.
That's flat out not true, Nilrim. I've got many a tale I could tell you about that.
With
I don't know,
noblewomen?
Captain Winters. I've watched you flirt with her.
Of course, yeah. That's my
And
rugged
she doesn't
charm.
look the bit interested.
Yeah, this one, she's a bit stuck up, you know. She's got ideas above her station. She thinks she's better than Captain John Winters. She'll
Well,
say
then
one of
maybe you
these
can
days.
put your money where your mouth is and go seduce Captain Krona. Or
Lady Krona?
Lady Chroma.
Wearing her son's shirt, I'm not sure it's the best plan. Perhaps once we get off this cursed island, Nilrim, I'll show you what I'm capable of.
I would be curious to see it, Captain.
I bet you would. You filthy bastard.
I could use more funny stories to tell my friends.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, I'm weak. I should sleep.
yeah. There's a backyard here, right?
Yes.
Is there like a wall in the backyard?
Mm-hmm.
At one point when Captain Winters was out sleeping, because he's been out for like a day, I would have went back there and just attempted to like punch it with my fist of strength.
With your fist of stone, just like
Yeah, fist of
smash
stone.
the wall.
Yeah, I'm just curious.
Sure.
What it is.
Not much. Your hand does not hurt when you slam it into the stone wall, and maybe you can hear like a bit of a crack and maybe a small bit of stone flakes off, but it doesn't look like you're gonna punch the wall.
Doesn't look like it's gonna work.
It doesn't look like you're gonna punch through the wall. No, because it's a stone garden wall.
Makes sense. Okay.
Cool. Okay.
Open one eye. Wait. Sail. While you check the house, see if you can work out what windows open, if there's balconies, how many entrances, etc.
Yeah, I'll report back, Captain, and I'll give him like a very sarcastic, like nasal sticker.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay. So, Sail, you're going to try and figure out everything you can about Thalen's house. Yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to avoid spending time right at the house and like inspecting it, but like kind of observing it from a distance, maybe chatting around the market and just going about my business.
Sure. So, couple things first that you notice right away. There is you can see through either open doors or windows that there's a kitchen right here on the ground floor in this northeast corner. But you also notice that there are 2 chimneys on the building. One right there and another one over here, which means on the second floor, there's got to be some sort of fireplace or kitchen area on the second floor over here. The other thing that you can notice are the windows of the second floor. And you can see that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 windows on the second floor. There's like one in this back alley area. There is one like right here, one right here, one right here where these like little V thingies are, one right here. And then there are 2 more, one like here-ish and one like here-ish.
And they're all on the second floor.
Those are the second floor windows. There are a bunch of windows on the first floor that you can see through as you walk past, and you can just see them like this. All the, this is a window, this is a window, this is a window, this is a window, this is a window. Window here, here, and here, right? So there's a lot of them on the first floor.
What are the nearby buildings? Like, are there places I could are there shops with second floors that I could go into and maybe just kind of like casually look into the second floor windows?
The buildings to the north are warehouses that are storage spaces for cargo. So people will unload ships just north of this area and then bring the cargo down to be stored in these various warehouses over here. To the south of you, what do we have to the south of you? This is sort of like administration buildings and guild buildings. This is where the various businesses have their headquarters and have their operations down in this region. So it's all like privatized buildings, businesses. Over here, we have the, let me do it this way. This is the main market square. These are all 2-story buildings. There are lots of little shops down on the ground floor, usually housing on the second floor. This second floor up here actually has a balcony because there's like a bit of a tavern with the overview of the market down below. Up here, we've got some breweries. And down here, we've got some pubs and taverns.
So there's nowhere I could like easily get into and kind of see if I could see in the windows of this place.
Let's see. The next building over on the second floor, if you could get into the second floor of this area, you could probably get up and see, you can, if you look down this alley, you can see that there's a window here, here, and here, right? So if you could get to the second floor, you could look across perhaps. But to get into the second floor, that building would require some reason to be there. You'd have to like have an excuse to be in that room. Which is not necessarily always easy. And it's a marketplace, so maybe you could do it. I don't know. This over here is a private warehouse. You definitely can't go into that without, some really, really good reasoning. And this down here probably doesn't even have a view because this other building would block the way. So not a lot of options to get up and look through that unless you can make an excuse to enter one of these buildings over here.
Yeah, I think I think Sale he's like considering his options and he thinks about it, but he comes to the conclusion that he can't really come up with a good way to get into any of the nearby buildings, but he has a pretty good idea. He sees that there's a chimney and a window, so he's thinking maybe the main administrator who comes to town would probably get a window with a fire, or a window and a fireplace in their room compared to the apprentices. So he thinks that might be where
That top corner?
Might be the
Nice.
main bedroom.
Nice. Okay. Like the way you're thinking.
But yeah, that's basically all the reconnaissance. I'm going to leave it for there, and I'll sort of make my way back to Lady Nightingale's place and relay all that information to the party.
Right. So the party, your idea is to break in, murder everyone, and then steal their shit?
How much HP does Captain Winters have?
I need 2 more days. I'm on 3, I think.
No. I mean in total.
Oh, 9.
Okay. Does the armor spell wear off? It wears off after 10 HP is taken. I'm just curious.
He took more than
Right.
10.
Yeah,
Right.
I did.
I'll recast armor on him then, and I'm gonna remove 1 from my sheet.
Great.
Okay. I mean, it's not the best plan, but I think it could work, and it would be a decisive blow to the White Prince's forces to take out all of these fresh clerics.
Sure.
Better would be to see. The thing is, if we try and ambush them, they're almost certainly going to have armed guards with them if they ever leave the house. This is the only time they're not going to have guards with them. Is when they're asleep, right?
I'm down to do it. Fuck it.
I'm thinking we could do something like.
But if we fail, we're not getting out of this town because they have guards literally stationed at every exit.
Yeah, well, we'd have to. Well, if we fail, I'm not sure.
Well, we
We'd
fail,
be
we could
dead,
always
right?
run, right?
Yeah.
But
We-
there's no running with this, so.
But I'm thinking, like, what I could do is try and pick the lock to the front door, get it open, and then I could unlock the door, you guys wait out front. I could try and climb up through an upstairs window. Then I could try and, like, get as many of them as I can while they're sleeping, and then as soon as you hear the alarm being raised, you can, like, burst through the front door and kill them in the chaos.
Okay.
Well, go on, let's talk it out. Let's not just let me.
Well, I just don't know if this is like a good plan. I don't know. It's scary to do this in a town where there's guards on every exit, 100%, who are waiting for us to come in. If we can't kill everybody inside this house silently, someone is going to scream, alarms are going to be raised, and then they're going to surround it with like guards. And this is like how we all die.
Yeah.
Right?
This is a big balls plan. This is like either you succeed or the party dies plan.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we can just do a silent smash and grab. We just send Winters in the window, and he hops back out. No kills needed. Grab the item, stash it in her house.
The problem is we don't know what item we're looking for, right? We don't know what item the cleric has, if he's even got one at all.
We could maybe do some detect magic and see if we can spot something, or I'm
Does
sure the
Milram
wizard
have
can
detect
help us
magic?
out.
I think everybody has detect magic. Yeah,
It's
I
true.
do, but that's gonna mean we're gonna have to I'm gonna have to see him on the street. Then I'm gonna have to cast a spell on him.
Oh, you just cast detect magic on yourself. You don't need to cast on him.
If I cast it on myself, can I just see magical shit then?
If you
That's how it
cast
works.
detect magic in the street and you're not looking through more than 3 feet of wood or 1 foot of stone, then you would be able to see what magical items are in here, and you'd be able to see the beacons that they have on them as well.
It's true. So you can even see it from the outside, because the wall's not going to be 3 feet thick.
I guess
Right.
we can try that then.
Is it stone walls or is it wooden walls?
1 foot of stone. Oh, sorry.
The building looks like where's my image right here? It looks like the ground floor is stone, which is fairly thick, and the second floor is wooden.
Which is not gonna be 3 feet thick.
Right.
Yeah.
So you could easily see through the walls of the second floor. The ground floor you might not be able to see through, or you would have to go up to a window or an open doorway to scan around.
Yeah.
Is there a curfew in the city?
No. The only curfew
Okay, at
applies to the
night-
dock.
At night, When I think that they're probably asleep, I'll take a walk, and I'll go over here and I'll cast the detection for magic and see if I see anything on the upstairs.
Yeah. Let me just adjust this a little bit right here. All right. Sorry. At night, you come through and you cast detect magic, and you scan through the second story. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You are gonna find a couple of magical signatures here. The first. Let's see. No. That's not the way to say this. You will find 2 magic items in there. They both have beacons on them. One is in this area up here. Sorry, let me rephrase. There are 2 items that have beacons on them and 1 item that is magic. The item that has a beacon but is not magical is up here in this corner. And then over here is a magic item with a beacon on it.
Okay. But I still have no idea what it is.
Right. But you're getting 2 signatures. You think
But I
you get
understand there's a
school
magic item in here.
of magic or strength of magic?
Only 20% chance to get that, and I failed
Okay,
both.
let me get the school. Yeah, you don't get the school.
The intensity of the magic can be determined. I can determine the intensity of the magic.
Right. So the magic item over here is faintly magic. So that would be like a scroll or a potion or a +1 weapon or something that's relatively minor as a magical item. And then
a +5 would be like overwhelmingly
right,
magic.
right. And then the non-magical item over here doesn't have anything on it. You know, you wouldn't get a school or a strength.
There is a beacon on it.
But there's
For
a
our
beacon on it.
purposes, That's enough, right? We don't need the magical item. It's just enough to get the item with the beacon on it.
Well, yeah, what you
Correct.
need is something with a beacon. You don't necessarily need a magical thing. It's just usually the magical things are the ones with beacons on it. Any bets on what this non-magical beaconed item is?
Some sort of ledger that he has to keep about everything he's doing.
I kind of chime up and say, well, look, if I was a cleric of a stair, I'd put a beacon on my holy symbol.
Could be that as well, yeah.
So, if it is a holy beacon and we steal it and put it in Lady Chroma's house, I think it has less credence of being an actual loot, right? Because what's Lady Chroma going to do with a holy symbol? Now, if there's a magical item, even if it's faintly magical, that has monetary value.
That's true, yeah. That's true.
Okay.
That's my input.
Fortunately, this room is probably harder to sneak into just because it's like this is like a little shitty back alley, right? Oh, I don't know. What's this alley like here, Neil? In the top.
Oh.
Is this also like a shitty little back alley, or?
No, this because the main road that comes along the coast comes through here and then cuts through these buildings. There's actually, I think, a full cut through here. Let me see.
Like a warehouse arch over a road.
No, I guess the road just dead ends there. You have got to go
Okay.
through the warehouse to get through. Yeah, so that is just a shitty back alley then,
Oh, okay. that's
because
all right.
because the road doesn't go through. So
So another question: are all the buildings like Lady Nightingale's house? Is it made from the same stone and wood as this building?
yes, all the buildings here, almost all of the buildings here, will have a stone first floor and then a wooden second floor.
If I were to practice climbing the walls of Lady Nightingale's house, would that give me an advantage of climbing the walls
No.
of this house?
No. Because you've got your
Okay.
base climb chance. And so practicing similar material walls won't really make a difference. What's going to make the biggest difference is like the way an individual building is constructed and what sorts of things are around it. So practicing on one house doesn't necessarily give you advantage on another house.
So I think when I'm fully healed, I'm going to go there one night and practice trying to climb up the wall and get a peek in that window if there's no lights in there.
Yeah.
But it's going to take me a couple of days until I'm full healed, so.
Okay. So in this time, more information will come to light. It appears that the force here is Thalen, Peros, and 4 clerics. And each of the 4 clerics has been sent out with a detachment of soldiers under their command to the various villages around here to scout out the places and look for the 4 of you. So at the moment, by the time you're fully healed, the number of White Prince's men attached to Thalen's detachment is actually quite low in the city. Everyone is out there looking in the nearby villages. You know, that place where you found the old gran that you kidnapped the child from, that big building on stilts, that other little village just north of town. These are where the clerics are taking the soldiers to scour for y'all. So the main building here in town is really just Thalen, Peros, and a couple of soldiers to keep, you know, an eye on the doors while they are doing whatever they're doing.
Where are the front doors? Are they like towards the docks this way?
There's one right here. You can see that there's like a break in this horizontal line, and one right here where there's like a break in this line.
Oh, and there's one guard on each.
No, there's like one guard downstairs, and then they've got like 3 people, so they 3 shifts, 1 guard, 8 hours each.
Okay. So what? 2 asleep downstairs, 1 outside, and then the cleric and the wizard upstairs.
And the outside guard, like, you know, they might patrol on the corner, or they might go inside, depending on, you know, heat of the day, feelings. You know, they just need to make sure that this building is guarded, so they can be outside or inside, depending on how they feel in the moment.
What about the windows? How do they look like they open or not?
The lower windows are thick glass that would be difficult to break open. The upper window, and they don't slide. The upper windows are wooden shutters with no glass in between. So you can open the upper windows to get airflow through, but the lower windows are solid and non-openable.
Pretty easy to open from the outside with a dagger or something to flip the latch.
Yeah, it would be like a pick locks at plus 20% or something. But you would be improvising tools.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Should probably do it quick, yeah?
Or do you think we should just try and sneak in, and I should just try and sneak in, kill the one in that room and take his stuff? As opposed to doing a full frontal assault?
Probably makes more sense if one person gets murdered than like the whole the whole group dies.
I mean, I'd like to kill them all after what they've put us through.
So I'm thinking that you guys hide in this alley round here, or just in this corner, and then I try, and if you hear like a ruckus, then you come in, yeah. Just run around the front, kill the guard, bust in the door.
Sure.
And then we break out. But Neil, so on the night that I'm full healed, I'm going to try practice climbing up this wall and getting a look in that window.
So you will wake up full healed one day, and then you'll just wait until that evening?
Yeah, and I'm going to hang around. I'm going to go, like, after dark, like a few hours after dark. I want to make sure that there's no light coming from that window, this window here, before I attempt this.
No
Actually,
light coming from this window. Okay.
I want to make no light from this side of the house.
So you're waiting until well after dark, when everyone's gone to sleep. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's bring some tokens out here. Captain John Winters is here, but you're at 9 HP now. Archie is here. Nilrum and Sail. Why don't you guys all position yourself, except for Winter, where you want to be?
Sure.
Should we? It's maybe like very suspicious if we're all like standing outside the house in the same
Yeah,
spot.
and maybe like hide around this corner or something. I mean, I'm not.
Yeah.
Don't think I'm planning to go in tonight, but maybe I am.
Fuck 'em up.
I like leaning against the wall here.
Alright. So Archie's kind of hanging out by the dock, by the ocean, getting a good whiff of the air. Sail is over here by these 2 huge silos. What do you call where you store alcohol while it waits? Casks?
Oh, a still?
A still. Yeah, these are 2 giant stills, or like fermenting alcohol is within these 2 giant containers that are maybe like 8 feet tall and 15 feet wide or something.
Nice.
6 feet wide, I suppose.
I can
and-
climb a wall, no problem, with my rapier at my side, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Nilrum, you're just chilling at this corner.
Hell yeah,
Cool.
Koibu.
Yeah. This is like a back alley, right? The only way in or out through. The only way through here is to go through these buildings into the next area over. So this is a pretty isolated location, especially at this hour of night.
Perfect.
So Captain Winter.
I feel the stone. I get a feel for it. And then I start to climb up the wall. How high are we talking here? 20 feet to the roof?
20 feet to the roof.
Okay, so I'm not going to the roof, so I'm going to go about 15 feet. Right?
Okay. Yeah. Yep.
Is there any like crates or anything in this alley that I can put below me to give me a head start, plus also break my fall or something like that? I guess in a warehouse, there's got to be some old boxes out here. Or
Yeah,
something.
there's a pile of wood and there's some, I don't know what these are. I think these are drying racks that you would like put clothes or leathers on to dry out. So you could get a good, 4.5, 5 foot step up on these racks.
Yeah.
Would we have looped a rope around the chimney, like make it easier?
I don't think you guys
Well,
have any rope on hand, and then you'd have to get to the top and then rope it around. To lasso a chimney from below would be a pretty incredible feat at your level.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
All right, I stand on one of these drying racks, pull it to the side a little bit so it's underneath the window, and then use it to give myself a boost and get going. I mean, to be fair, Archie could give me a boost pretty high up.
Yeah,
He'd
we'll
probably
do that.
throw you up.
Yeah.
All right. And you are going to need, I guess, a
try and
climb
climb.
walls check. Although you're
Do I get
pretty
some
fucking
bonus?
close. Yeah. Why don't you give me a climb walls at plus 30%, because you've got some significant boosts here.
Let's see.
You good?
Easy success, Nick. Easy.
Easy.
You're climbing
Just
right here, yeah?
Yeah. It's the way the
Yeah.
window is, right?
Yeah, that's where one of the two windows are. And you
Better
can
go
pull
kill 'em.
yourself up and see that this room has a fireplace. So this chimney here must be connected to this fireplace and the fireplace below. It has 2 beds in it. It's a big open room that also has a desk, a couple of chairs, a bench, some, random other crap. Yeah, you can see through this window.
I see if there's 2 people asleep, and is a person asleep in each bed, or is one of the beds empty?
One of the beds is empty.
Okay. I take my dagger from my teeth and try and open the latch quietly.
Right. So you're going to get a bonus because
Oh,
it
yeah,
is
actually,
just
hang
a
on.
window latch, and you're going to get a penalty
First
because
of
you're
all,
using
I look down
improvised
to the group
tools.
and give them the thumbs up, like it's on.
Give me a wink, like we're gonna
Yeah.
bang.
It's time to go.
Nice.
If we get make
Archie's
off with this
giving a
item, we're on
Thumbs
our
up
back.
back.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
Captain.
It's a bonus.
The bonus and penalty will wash, so a regular pick open locks check.
Fuck, it's like 50%.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Nice.
Let's go.
Yeah. You managed
good.
to slip open the lock on these shutters. It's not too difficult. The dagger's a little thick for the spot, but you can shimmy it and kind of create a little bit of space by condensing the shutters to one side and then flip open the latch.
Okay, and
And-
then as quietly as possible, and hope that there's no alarm spell. I climb in.
What is your move silently percentage?
65.
It either works or it doesn't. It's 50-50.
65.
That is actually how percentages work in my mind. Right.
But he's
You open
asleep
them.
now, probably. So
Yeah.
he's
You
not
open the
hearing me.
window, you step on in, you look about.
Okay, I see someone asleep in a bed, right?
Yeah, the bed is over here on the far side of the room from you. There's a door right about here-ish.
Do I hear any noise from
You know what?
inside
I
the
think at this
house?
point I could probably just show you this map.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any
Yeah.
reason that it needs to be hidden. But you don't know the rest of the layout. Yeah. You slip on in, and sure enough, there is a person asleep in this bed.
Is there any light? No.
No, the only light is
The
what light
fireplace
comes
on?
in through the windows. The fireplace has like some embers in it glowing still. We are on the 369. We're on the 26th. It is a half moon.
So there's some lights coming in.
Yeah.
The shutters are open now as well.
There's enough to kill a guy, is what he's saying.
Well, can I look around? Do I see armor? Do I see a staff? Do I see robes somewhere?
Yes, you do.
What do I see?
You see a shield. You see a mace. You see some clothing. You see a holy symbol hung right next to the bed. You see, this is Thalen's room. This is the cleric. He's here. He's asleep.
I can't
You
resist.
should be able to tell what is magical by it being immaculate. Do you agree or do you
Yes,
disagree?
magical items are usually, they must be of the highest possible quality. So in this room, it's either the holy symbol or the mace, because they're both of amazing quality. It's definitely not the shield, it's not the clothes, it's not any other crap. The mace is superb quality, the holy symbol is superb quality.
Right, and they're both what? Right by his bed?
Right by the bed. Like, if he were to fling his arm off the bed without moving his body, he could be holding either of them.
Okay. I creep so fucking slowly, like you've never seen anyone walk so slowly as this. I test
Kitty cat?
I'm testing like every floorboard to make sure it's not gonna creak before I like take a step on it. As I wander over to the bed here. Do I get there?
You
Guy's
get
still
up to the
asleep.
bed, it's still asleep.
Oh god, do I just take the stuff or should I kill him?
You kill him, you bastard.
We can't kill him.
Did
I
you
draw
kill
my
him?
dagger.
All right, before you finish this maneuver here, I want you to think through the consequences of killing him versus just stealing his stuff. I know you want to kill him, but is that good for your cause? Does
Either way,
murdering Thalen improve what's going on?
Either way, they're coming after us, and if he's dead, that's one less guy coming after us, right?
And
Yeah.
it's their fucking leader, so
Yeah.
the big honcho is gone. The troop might fall in disarray.
Well, out of character, my fear is that this island gets quarantined and we're never leaving.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing
That'll
to
take a
steal
long
something
time.
that gets recovered. It's another thing to kill the lead cleric on an expedition, right?
You gotta do it, Nick.
That's not just theft, that's murder. They bring the murder police out for you for that one.
We've already murdered like
Pirates.
6 guards. It's
Ah,
not.
fuck
Yeah.
no one gives a shit about the
They're like
guards, you
fucking
know?
guards, yeah.
Don't try and talk me out of it, Neil.
Nick, don't listen
I'm
to
killing
him.
him.
He's
He's
being
dying.
deranged.
Yeah. Guy's dying for sure. I cut his throat.
Okay.
And I cover his mouth at the same time so he doesn't
Right.
scream or anything like that as he dies.
There's always a non-zero chance that he manages to let out a yelp. You can cover his mouth and plunge the dagger into him as quickly as possible, but things can always go wrong, right? There's always there's a chance you roll a 1.
The
There's a
hand
chance he
slips.
rolls a 20 on his perception check. There's always a chance, Nick.
Okay, sure. There's a chance.
There's a
What's the chance? 1 in 100?
At 5%.
1 in 20, 5%. Give me a d20. Don't roll a 1.
This is unfair because you know I'm going to roll a 1, don't you? This is
No,
why
you
you're
roll
doing
ones
it.
all day. You'll be fine.
Yeah, okay. You got
Ooh.
it.
You put the hand
got
on
it.
the mouth. His eyes open immediately as your dagger plunges into his neck. He's a sleeping person. He's completely exposed. His throat is right there. There's no reason. There's no way he can survive this.
As he's dying, I kiss him on his forehead and whisper, "Don't fuck with Captain John Winters." And if I had a feather on my hat, I'd fucking leave it here, but I don't. Wait, is there a chance that I gathered a feather? No, I haven't. I woke up and
There's
came
no
straight
feather.
here. Damn it. No, wait, but I had the feather still downstairs in the house.
Did you leave it in the house?
I left it in the house,
With the spears and stuff, yeah.
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 Well, no, you took it out of your hat. Did you put it in your pocket,
Yeah.
maybe?
Yeah, but he
No,
left
I-
it in the house.
I left it in the house.
Well, then it would have been
yeah.
back in the house the whole time, where you spent the last 3 days resting.
So I can have it, is that what you're saying? Or-
Yeah, you've got your feather.
I'll leave the fucking feather on the body. I take his mace and his holy symbol.
No. Why would you
Excellent.
That's awesome.
Excellent. You got the mace and the holy symbol.
Alright, I come to the window.
Uh-huh.
I like call someone over. I'm going to throw the stuff out to them and then I'm going to climb back down.
Norm will go over, I guess. I'm pretty close.
Does your curiosity get the better of you, Captain Winters? You
It
know
does
that
a
there's
little bit.
something with a beacon in this room over here.
Yeah, but that's probably where the wizard's sleeping and there could be magic defending it. I feel like pressing
it's
it too
probably not
far.
worth it then.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
that non-magical thing that's valuable enough in the wizard's room to have a beacon on it. It's probably unimportant.
Oh. All right, I throw the things down to Nilrim, and I look back over my shoulder. It
Baited.
was so easy, wasn't it?
That's so easy.
Go, Nick. Go get it. We
Okay.
need that.
We
There's
don't know what
another
it is,
window
but
in
god
that.
damn it, we need it.
God damn it, we need it.
All right, I come back to this door. I put an ear to it. Can I hear anything from downstairs?
Give me that detect noise check. No, it's fine. You don't hear anything.
It's gonna be an alarm on the wizard's room. I know it. I know it. I open the door quietly.
Yeah, you can step on out. You can hear the sound of shuffling feet on the floor below you. There's definitely a guard down there.
Was he
walking
moving
around.
around?
Yeah, it's late at night. He's got a pace to keep himself awake.
Fine.
Is it fine?
It's fine. You got items to get, Nick.
Oh my god, this is such a bad idea. I keep going. I come around this corner. It's such a bad idea. What am I doing?
Well, John
So we're
Winters
gonna-
is a greedy guy, you know?
We're gonna take a quick break from Captain Winters over here. The rest of our party is over on this side of things. And a door opens in this warehouse. And out comes a salty looking motherfucker that hasn't showered in a month. And he gives you all just a grunt and walks right up to the edge of this building. You know, just like walks right over here, unzips his pants and starts taking a piss on the side of the building. And he
Where
looks
at? Can you
around.
point?
He sees like one of you there and two of you over there and gives you like a what's up head nod.
Which building? Sorry, I just want to know exactly where he is.
He came out of this building and is now
And he
coming
walked
over
right
here
here?
and he's pissing on that wall. Yeah.
I'll go piss with him. Fuck it.
How's your evening?
Pretty good. This is the pissing spot.
As good as
Me and my
any.
fellows. Me and my fellows are looking for a place to get drunk. You got any?
Getting drunk in back alleys is for teenagers. The hell are you doing out here?
Teenagers.
Idiots are
or-
gonna wake the wizard up.
We're speaking, quietly.
Yeah.
Teenagers are people with nothing else to do. We got kicked out of the only tavern in town. We're looking for
Fucking
another
sucks.
place. Yeah, it
Me and my
does.
boys are drinking, but we're also, we can't give away our booze for free. You want to chip in some silver? We're happy to share our bottle with you. You play cards?
I play cards. I don't think I have any silver on me. Oh wait, I have copper. I have 63 copper, actually. From my betting.
Yeah, we'll take your copper just as readily.
I'll look to the other two. All right, I'm gonna go play some cards. You guys stay here and watch over things. Just give me a knock if you need me.
Don't you have the items?
Yeah, I do, but don't worry about it. It's fine.
You're gonna end up losing.
Well,
the
I'll hand him over to Archie. Actually, that's a good idea. You're right,
will
Archie.
hold
Here.
on to them.
All right. The guy finishes up his urination and begins to head back over here. And as you walk with him, he's like, what are they hanging around there keeping an eye on? Thought you were looking for a place to drink.
We are, but now we're gonna gamble. I think they're gonna go and find a new place to drink. We don't have enough copper for all of them, and they're not.
Well, I'll
They're
take the
not drinking
copper
on my
off.
dime.
Taking copper off one is as easy as taking off the other.
Well, they don't
Yeah.
have any. And I assume you're not handing out handouts, are you?
No, sir. Ain't nothing for a
Alright.
freeloader out here. And you can make your way into the warehouse. There's 3 other warehouse workers in here. They're all seated down around a table. This guy introduces you to the lot. That's Willie, that's Billy, and that's Sam. I'm Jakiro. It was nice to meet you. What did you say your name was, stranger?
Merlin.
Merlin.
That's right.
Weird. He grumbles to himself a little bit, slaps down some cards. You can see they're all cross-faded as fuck. They're exhausted. Their eyes are sort of bloodshot. Their gestures are slow. They're kind of laughing at everything. They're clearly fairly intoxicated at this point. And
I
playing
count
some
cards?
cards. Do you have a
I have
gaming
18
proficiency?
I don't, but I have 18.
You can make non-proficient gaming proficiency checks then. And I think
what do
that's
you
an
want?
intelligence.
Base stat, I would assume, right?
Yeah, gaming actually might be charisma, but since you're doing cards and you want to count them, that would be intelligence for our purposes here.
What's the -4?
Let me just check. It would be half your stat.
Oh, half.
But it's non-proficient,
plus
yeah.
something, right? Yeah.
Yeah, for you, it would just be half your int to count cards.
1d20 plus 9.
Yep.
27.
Oh, you take them for all that they're worth.
Thank God.
You are gonna end up spending like 3 hours in here with these guys as the one deck gets shuffled through and you begin to recognize corners and you begin to count all the things. You end up making...
This is all in case John Winters isn't like getting fucking murdered, because if he is, I'm gonna probably
Right. I mean, if
at
there's
some point.
clearly
But
if there's noise and whatnot, then we'll roll back
Sure.
the clock on this. 25. You end up making 25 silver this night off of these people.
Not bad.
Holy
not bad.
shit.
not a bad night, boys.
Nice work.
good.
Unless John Winters gets himself into trouble.
Nah, it'll be fine.
All
I
right.
thought this was your plan in case the guards come. You just pretend that you were just hanging out in the
Well.
warehouse, nothing to do with you.
Kind of
Arch-
a multiple
Yeah.
ordeal,
Archie-
depends on how many guards, but yeah.
Archie and Sale, once Nilrim leaves to go hang out with this other person, and it's just you guys in the alley, and John Winter's been upstairs quietly for a few minutes. What are you guys doing?
Well, Nilrim left to make it so that there wasn't like suspicion around
Right.
him in the alley.
Totally.
But yeah.
Totally. But Archie
Oh, no.
and Sale.
Sale's just, Archie's just holding a spot. He's like swinging the mace around a little bit. No.
Swinging the mace about, practicing with it, having a good time. Okay.
He's just hanging out.
Sale?
I am non-verbally signaling my indignation to Archie. I'm like, what is going on? Where's Nilrim? Where's Captain Winter?
I just look over at him like,
It's like, to myself, I'm thinking, like, we came here with one very specific plan. We're here to get a magical item. Winners, we have the item. Winners is still in the building. Nilrim is just gone. I'm completely lost at this point. Yeah, but more or less, I'm just like standing here in confusion and indignation at the current situation.
All right. You just standing and holding the line, not doing anything, but just being patient.
Something's
Gotcha.
gonna happen soon, if it's gonna happen.
Yeah. All right. Captain Winter,
Okay,
you're at the door.
I draw my rapier, and I put my left hand on the door, and I get ready to open it, and I fucking wait, ready for an alarm spell to go off. If it does go off, I'm running in there. The first things I'm looking for are the wizard in his bed and any spell components. First attack is to knock any components away. I'm getting this out there in case, because that's what I'm thinking. As soon as this door opens, if there's an alarm, I'm knocking components away from him and then killing him. Then I'm out
Right.
the window, okay?
All
I
right.
open the door.
Nothing happens.
Door opens.
Just it swings open.
I sneak in. And look to the bed.
There's a wizard. Mr. Peros. Presumably, in the bed.
Sure, I mean, I quickly... the door... Did it just swing, or did it, like, latch shut? Like, was it on a...
Yeah, if you close it, it will latch itself shut. The knob needs to be turned in order to open it.
Okay. Can I close it quietly, or is there a risk to that?
Yeah, you can close it quietly.
Yeah, I close the door behind me. I sneak over to the side of his bed. I do the same thing, hand over the mouth, cut the throat.
Yeah.
I haven't got a feather for this one, unfortunately.
However,
Oh, no.
Peros rolls very well on his unconscious checking for noise, and the door opening and closing, and then as you approach the bed and lean over and your hand like starts to press against him, his eyes will flutter open. I'm going to ask you to roll me initiative against him, and I will penalize his initiative because he has been sleeping.
All right, I'm using
He's
a
like
dagger,
coming
right? So
to
dagger speed is 2, or is it 1?
2. Peros rolls a 6, natural 1 on the die.
Oh,
Nick rolls a 9. So as you arrive and you go to like lean over him, and stab him in the throat. His eyes flutter open, and he lets out a ah, 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 like a quick couple shrieks and shouts, which Sale will definitely hear. And
But he still dies.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can go ahead and make me an attack roll against him. He doesn't. If he were to do anything, it would essentially provoke an attack of opportunity.
I mean,
yeah.
just a normal attack roll, or
Yeah, go ahead and make yourself a normal attack roll. +4 because he's prone in the bed, you know.
Come on, Nick. We need big numbers here.
oh,
Yeah.
Jesus.
It is a critical hit. Roll me double damage.
do I get backstab for this?
Yes, I would say backstab is an appropriate roll because his throat is exposed. He wasn't expecting the attack. He sees it at the very, very last moment, but he's in such a vulnerable position, I don't think he can do anything about it. So that's going to be 3 damage dice.
9.
Oh,
enough.
Nick. He has exactly 9 HP. You
Wait,
That's big.
look, but he's still gonna bleed out, right? I mean,
No, yeah, but you
Stab
get him
him
to
in the
0 is what I'm
throat.
saying. Like you
no,
you-
but I mean, technically he's unconscious and not bleeding. But is he still gonna die here? Because I mean, I've just stabbed him.
You slit his throat, right?
I
would
think
assume
he's
probably,
going to
yeah.
be dying here. Yes.
Yeah.
Normally,
Okay.
if you get someone to 0, they don't bleed out. In the situation where you're standing over someone in bed and you like go to murder
Specifically
them in
going
the
to kill him,
throat,
yeah.
I feel like this is a pretty obvious. He's going to take bleeding damage from it.
All right, so I figure that the thing with the beacon, since this is the wizard, is probably a spell book. I look around for it.
Oh, it's right on the table behind you.
That's
I
big
grab
for
it.
us, Nick.
I grab the spell book. There's a chest here, is there?
There's a chest at the foot of the bed.
I try and kick it open quickly.
As you kick the chest, well, before
It's
you kick
locked.
the chest, back over here, Sale and Archie, you heard that coming from the upstairs window. Then it went quiet.
The second I hear it, I immediately basically run to this door. I assume there's a door like right here.
Right here. That's just a random thing in the backyard.
Oh, I thought there was a door on the side.
No,
Oh,
no, no,
well,
no.
I'm terribly positioned.
The doors are on the exact opposite side of the building from where you guys are.
Oh.
One here and one here.
Can I? I don't know about this one. I'm gonna like run to this door. And is it locked? Can I open it? Like open it suddenly?
Yeah. So you're gonna run to the door and throw it open. What about you, Archie?
I will do the same with the eastern door.
All right, so you hear the shrieks. You guys run to the doors nearby, throw them open. There is indeed a guard downstairs who was beginning to go up the stairs right here. He was sitting down a moment ago. As you guys throw open the doors, and the guard will stop and whirl to see these doors being thrown open. I think now we need to enter into initiative order because it gets
I'm gonna play
very
cards.
complicated. Yeah, you're playing cards.
Yeah.
I don't think you hear the brief
Motherfucker.
shouts.
They would have had to come
Um,
get me. I'm playing cards, boys.
All right,
Oh,
initiative.
Entangle's not gonna work. Entangle's not gonna work inside. You need a.
Oh,
grass.
He would,
Does it
he
not
would know
work?
that. Yeah, he would know
Yeah.
that.
yeah.
You
Oh,
need
okay.
Also, it would
something.
fuck up your allies.
I was just gonna entangle and run.
Yes, you need
Yeah,
some
I'll
sort
remember
of
that.
grass, vine, tree, bush, something natural to cast the entangle upon.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
I thought like the wood floor might work, but I guess not.
No.
It's got to be like grasses or roots. Yeah.
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 Got to be living shits. Archie, what are you doing?
Punching this guy.
Are you just gonna run and beat the fuck
quick,
out of him?
Go quick, Archie.
Oh,
Okay.
one.
Initiative, please. First.
I think I rolled it, right?
Oh, did you?
Nine?
Oh, you
Yeah,
did.
you got a
Oh,
nine.
you did. Okay, so you are first. Okay.
Yes.
Wait,
yeah.
no,
So
Sale
you,
rolled a 9 as well, so they go
Okay.
at the same time.
so Sale and Archie both roll 9s. You both pop in there, and Archie, that is a 22 to hit, and a 9 to hit. So the 9 is a miss. The 22 cracks the guard, and roll me some damage.
If it
5.
matters, I don't know if Archie's going first. I was gonna curse his eyes with light again.
You guys go at the same initiative, so they will coincide. The guard will make his saving throw versus spell. which is a failure and is blinded.
Are we doing 1, 2, 3 automatic failures in this campaign?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Saves one. Hopefully won't get, well, not hopefully, but unlikely to get that high.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Captain Winter, you hear the footsteps on the stairway, followed by the sounds of doors opening. You're upstairs. There is that chest. You say you kick it open?
Yeah, I assume that the cavalry has arrived, so I will I try and kick the chest open. My plan was to jump out the window, but
That's my greedy captain right there.
Well,
what's in the chest?
There's some spare clothing, some notebooks, some, ink and pen, a whole bunch of crap. You can quickly rifle through it until you find the bag of coins.
Perfect. I pocket the bag of coins. I'll
tell
try the
you-
bag of coins.
Yep. Bag of coins is 50 of them. It weighs a pound, and you can egress as quickly as possible. Through the window or out through the front door?
Well, I'm hearing the commotion downstairs, right? Mm-hmm. No, I come down here. I look down the hallway.
You see light, magical light shining through the whole area. The guard has brought his shield up before the eyes, and you can see
And I just
Archie
come and
with
stab
bloody
him in the back?
fists. That'll be next round initiative. I think you shuffle through the
Okay.
chest on this round. So next round. Oh no, the guard gets a chance at the very end. Yes, the guard gets to go. The guard will make a thrust with the short spear. At Archie. He gets a -4 to hit because he is blinded. So whatever this is, -4. It's a critical hit anyway.
Jesus.
Maybe it's 18. Your AC
Archie's
is
got more than
18.
face.
It's just a regular hit. All right.
Okay.
That's a lucky shot. The guard slices you for 5 points of damage. He can feel the spear hit into your body. You're wounded, Archie.
I got 12 HP. I'm shrugging that shit off.
Yeah.
All right, initiative round. Guard's up 14.
Playing
God
cards,
damn.
boys.
Alright,
You
we got
won
this.
again? What the fuck is this, Merlin? How you keep winning like this? Gotta be beginner's luck. Deal him out again.
Jexel must be shining on me tonight. Deal him. Deal him again.
Suck a fatty chode, piece of shit. He takes a
one.
swig of wine.
I wipe sweat from my brow.
Woo! 4, 5, 12. Okay. Archie again with the incredible initiative, and the 14 will hit him. He's got a penalty for his AC. His shield is useless in the dark like this. You crack him across the head again. Roll me some damage. Minimum damage.
He's almost dead.
Sail. He's blinded. Light illuminates the entire area from your spell. Bright light, especially bright magical light in the middle of the night, is bound to attract attention once someone notices it. Time is now quickly of the essence.
I thought I was when I was doing that I was like removing light from their eyes, like doing the inverse of light.
Oh, you were casting darkness on the eyes.
Yeah.
I see.
Darkness is level 2, right? Light doesn't have a reverse.
Light has a reverse.
For
Does it?
clerics, I think light
Almost
has a
certain.
reverse.
Huh.
Let me
But I
do.
don't think it changes anything.
It would still have the same effect on his eyes. I was just doing that for thematic reasons because it's more like my.
Spell is reversible, causing darkness in the same area and under the same conditions. If you were to cause darkness, it would still be a 20-foot radius globe, so everyone would be plunged into magical darkness.
I don't know if.
Oh, I was casting it like specifically on his eyes.
Right.
Like,
So
yeah, I've never played it like this, I guess. Does it still do the light? I thought it just went on his eyes and made him blind at that
So when
point.
you
I didn't think you got
cast a
the
light
radius.
spell, you can target it centered on a thing, so that thing, the light will move with the thing, or you can cast it centered just like in a space. If you cast it centered on their eyes, then their eyes will be like the things that are causing
is
the
it?
light, which
Oh,
will
okay.
blind them, but it also still has the light effect around them.
I always imagined it was like beams that were coming out of their eyes, because it's like half of the light is in their skull, right?
Yeah,
Behind their
because
eyes.
yeah, most of the
Yeah.
light is like inside their eyeballs, and so it's shining out probably through the pupils. So there is still 20 feet of light around them, but they're also just blinded by the process.
Well, is it darkness or light now?
It's a great
Yeah,
question.
I don't know like what.
It's up
Because
to
that's what I intended, but I don't know if that will actually change the outcomes of what we've done already.
So-
I'm
If
actually-
you would have known,
yeah.
it's up to you. Yeah.
Knowing
Well,
this,
I think-
how would you like to have done it?
like each time my intention was to do it as darkness, like
Okay.
basically make the world go dark for them.
Okay.
Well, it's not just for them; it's also for your allies.
Right.
Oh,
so
right.
you're all
Everything
going to
around
be.
it in 20 feet would be plunged into darkness.
Yes.
Do you still want to do this?
Do you want to plunge
No.
into?
Okay.
Okay.
All right. With that knowledge, I see. I thought it would be just their eyes. So
Right.
I did too. Yeah.
That makes sense.
With that knowledge, like I would maybe I could roleplay it as I didn't know the effect of my spells because I'm still learning them. So
That's
I
true,
will let
you
it be.
are.
I'll let it be darkness.
No, that's great.
Okay.
Yeah. So your spell went off the first round right as Archie was punching him, so that's damage all still applied. Archie's second attack would have, without the shield AC because he's blind, would still have hit, so all the damage would have still applied. But Archie is now in darkness while he's fighting. And Captain Winter, you would see a darkness sphere as you exited this room and wouldn't be able to find the staircase.
Is it -4 to AC, -4 to hit?
-4 to hit, -4 to AC. Yes.
Yeah, so it cancels, yeah.
Yeah, it would
Wow.
cancel, but then the shield you can't use if you can't see your target, so...
I don't know what to do. If I can't see, I think instead I go for the window. I pocket
Alright.
the spell book, the coins, and I'm gonna jump out the window onto this pile of like wood down here.
Yep. Do you have a tumbling proficiency?
I do.
Make me that tumbling
But
proficiency roll.
I'm jumping onto a pile of wood though, so that gives me a bonus. It's
Yeah.
23.
Easy peasy. You leap out the window, you hit the wood, you go for a roll, you're totally fine. Book under one arm, bag of wealth in the other hand. The guard still crying
I've
out.
still got movement, right?
Tons of it.
Okay, I'm gonna come around this corner and I'm gonna hide, like, I don't know if there's something I can hide here. If the only thing is this barrel, I'm gonna hide behind this barrel and keep an eye on this road.
Yeah. Sail, it is your turn. You are plunged into darkness. You can't see shit. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna like say, Archie, follow my voice. We gotta get out of here. And I'm also gonna try to like tentatively find the guard.
She's gonna like
if I can
stumble
do that.
around in the darkness trying to find him.
We'll see if I can like shove him. Like I'm basically gonna shove the first thing I touch, and then like bolt back through the
Alrighty.
door.
Where Archie?
You
Finish him off.
stumble around in the darkness. You have a hard time finding him. You kind of like come around. You step into things. There's a chair in the way. You kick a staircase. You're not really sure where the bodies are. Archie, what are you doing in the darkness? Like, you showed up, you cracked the guy across the face a couple of times, then everything went dark, and you still managed to find him and hit him one more time, and then you hear this cry of like, Archie, follow the sound of my voice. What is your plan?
I feel like I just punched him. I feel like I have a pretty decent idea of where this guy is. I want to try to finish him off. I know
You're
he's
trying to
close.
finish him off. All right. So Archie, give me that perception check as you stumble around in the darkness. Sorry, I said
Nice.
Archie. I meant Sail.
Oh,
I meant
Sorry.
Sail. No.
Damn
You're
it.
you're all good. The DM is the problem, as always.
true.
Perception check, Sail. Don't fuck it up badly.
Oh,
I would like Archie to get that 17 on his next attack.
Oh, nice.
All right. So you do find the guard before you, and you can give him a shove. And Archie still knows where he is. Make your attack roll, Archie.
Can I get that 17 as my attack roll?
No, unfortunately, you cannot.
Oh my god, he's fucking me.
Yeah, Hawks.
You
Okay,
still
that's a good
find
one.
him. You still pummel him into unconsciousness. You've got like
Kaboom.
+3 on your
Yeah,
damage. It doesn't even
You
matter.
got a
He's
second
just-
attack, yeah.
yeah.
He's dead.
You beat the crap out of him, and you guys can make your way out of the darkness in the middle of the night. Pick up John Winters along the way, and
Yeah,
make your way back
down here.
to Lady Nightingale's house.
Nice.
Surely.
Where the fuck is Nilrim?
I know some drunk guy appeared. He left. I don't understand.
I think we would actually not pick him up because we're just trying to get the fuck out. We're not trying to
Yeah.
raise any more attention.
Yeah.
Actually,
Would we go straight to Lady Chroma?
I mean,
Sorry for interrupting you.
we might need to, but I think now that I've killed the wizard and the cleric in town, there's no one in town.
Well, there's four. Well, not in town. Yeah.
Yeah, they're out on the island, so I think we can probably wait the night. But
Yeah,
I
you
don't
do
know,
we-
like, how accurate is their beacon detect? Like, if they've just got detect magic, they're not going to be able to pinpoint it as not being in the right house, right?
Correct. They
I'm
would know.
pretty
it's
sure
like
you
X,
just
yeah.
killed you killed the guy who does the detect magic.
Yeah, well, I think if there's like other low-level clerics, they can probably also cast detect
I think
magic
detect
as well.
magic is a level 1 for a cleric.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
So, so I think they can still find it, which is good. But I don't think they can. I don't think they'll know if we are in,
If you've
in
moved
Lady
it around town.
Nightingale's.
No,
yeah. So I think we go back. I'm a little bit. Wait. As we get here, is anyone coming for us? Is there anyone running down the street or anything?
Yeah, real quick, would we not maybe take Nilrim with us because we know that we caused a commotion? Now there's people looking for us. Don't we want him to get the fuck out
I
of here?
said, okay, we're in the alley here. I turn to her, I say, go and get Nilrim. I'll be right back. I run back into the house and run upstairs.
It's dark in the house still. It'll be dark for an hour. I don't know if you're gonna be able to find your way upstairs. Do you want to like plunge your way into darkness and feel your way around?
Can you not go through
I
the?
I can
scroll?
remove the darkness.
No.
Oh, yeah, okay, fine.
Oh,
I
yeah,
see the
yeah.
darkness.
It is
I turn
not
around.
dismissible
can
unless
go
it
up
says.
the wall.
Oh no, the caster can
Yeah.
extinguish the light at any time by uttering a single word.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, you can totally
perfect,
dismiss the
okay.
darkness.
All right.
The question is there not two more guards in that place in bed who are now awake?
Oh shit! Yeah.
You didn't see them, and they didn't get up.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, surely they would have woken up. I listen. I mean, I would hear them if they're screaming.
No, there's no sound of guards inside the building.
I go back in. I go upstairs back into the cleric's room.
Yeah,
Yep.
and
I
then
want to check the chests in that room.
or just like loot
Gold.
it. Gold.
Money,
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, you find gold. You find a bag, 50
Nice.
gold in it.
2 bags of coins. All right. I jump out the window. Another tumbling check.
Yep,
Yep.
Nice.
27. You're all
All right.
good.
And then either they're here getting Nilrim or not. I'm leaving and going back to the place on my own now.
I take off my brass knuckles. I go get Nilrim.
All right. Nilrum, you're being interrupted, but you've got these guys. You've got all this money potentially coming in when Archie shows up.
I've got him right where I want him.
You don't
Archie,
have it
what's
all
wrong?
yet. It's gonna take a few more, like an hour or two more, to get all the wealth.
Nilrim, we should really leave because there's something important.
What's so
I look at the
important
money.
that I can't wait till morning?
I'm sorry, friends. Nature calls or something. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go with my friends.
You can't just take our money and leave. You gotta give us a chance to earn it back. Them's the rules of friendly gaming.
How much have I gotten at this point?
It's not been that long, so you've probably only picked up like 5 silver.
I'll put 3 silver on the table. I'll keep 2.
Okay.
It's more than fair.
All right. You guys exit. I assume everyone heads back to Lady Nightingale's house for the evening?
Yeah.
Well, Nilrim's gonna say that he's not sure if we should do that.
Well, I'm already
Yeah,
going there with all the
it's the same.
shit. Oh no, Archie's got the stuff as well.
Yeah,
Archie
the
was
stuff
with
is
me.
mixed between the party.
Yeah.
So the party can meet up in some alleyway somewhere.
Okay.
I just feel like you should go tonight and just stash it in her house. I don't think we should ever bring it to Lady Nightingale's house, even for the chance of them being able to notice. I know it's low,
Hey,
but I just
look,
think it's...
I got this book, Nilrim. I think we need to cut the pages out of it for you, know?
Oh my god. Nilrim grasps at it.
It's a
We can't.
spell book.
It's got the. I think this has got the beacon on it. We need to. I'm thinking maybe you can cut the pages out, ditch the book.
I think back to my teachings. Would I think I can do that? Steal the pages?
Yeah. I
To
mean,
destroy
you
the
cut the
beacon?
pages out of the book, you definitely still have the pages. The pages would be intact, right? And
Yeah.
separating the pages from the binding of the book might destroy the beacon.
Beacon spell?
Yeah.
Alright. You've convinced me, Captain Winters. Did you get anything else? He looks him in the eyes.
I got some gold. I think coins.
Maybe we can get my mother's ring back.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
I guess we go back to Lady Nightingale's, and I'm going to spend the night carefully removing the pages from the book.
Well, I will give you access to Paros's character sheet There's nothing on here I think that was important for you, but it does have the spell book.
Nice.
Let me just quickly delete the spells that Peros had learned. You shouldn't know what he had memorized at that moment.
I didn't take any of his components, unfortunately.
Here you go, Lucas. There is a character sheet called Paris that you should have access to the whole list of spells.
He's got knock, Nick.
Nice. Well, there goes my character's usefulness.
It will take you a while to learn all these things because you have to cast Read Magic enough to learn all this stuff,
To
but it
figure
is
it out,
doable. And I think this is where we end our session for the day. When we come back next week, we will do investigating into that spell book. We'll do planting the evidence in Lady Chroma's house. We'll figure out if the Inquisitor and his magic helm of magic detection will find you guys before clerics can return to cast their detect magic spell. All that and more awaits us next week on Tides of Death.
Awesome. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
it was.
Brilliant.
It was a good session.
All right. Anything
you,
else?
Neil.
Shall we head out?
Thank you.
Anyone need to plug anything? Anyone doing anything cool this week?
I do actually. Yeah, this Saturday I'm doing a charity stream for Love Gaming. So if you go to my Discord, you can come up with things, donation goals or whatever. But I'll be doing it on Saturday. So tune in.
Tell us
I'm
what
sure there'll be
Love
some
Gaming
interesting
is.
things. Well, I would like to say that, but I don't want to spoil it. So I'll do it on Saturday. There's nothing to spoil. I'm just, wasn't prepared to. Wait, hang on. I think it's like a charity that raises money and then uses it to like fund like gaming activities for like kids with hard backgrounds or illnesses.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm guessing. I don't know 100%, which is why I don't want to say.
Okay. That's Saturday. This Saturday.
Yeah, and if you for so what inclined, I might, I don't know, contact you to do something about it maybe on Saturday if you want to like pop in for a bit on the stream.
Cool. Coolio.
Don't have to, but yeah.
Yeah, awesome.
Nice. Anyone else?
We talked a lot about tracking and getting around sneakily today. So if you'd like to do that in real life, go to nordvpn.com/Pokemon Challenges. You get a discount.
Nice.
Nice.
That's a good plug.
Gotta get those VPNs. Right. That's it. We will see you guys next week. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
See you later.